think I'm live. Oh, breakout occurring right now. Make sure I got everything else under control here. If you can hear me and if I sound okay, hit that number 1. Again, if you can hear me and if I sound all right, if you don't mind hitting that number 1. Uh-oh. Can anybody hear me? Okay, there we go. 20-pound steelhead, Ruben, Demetrius, Royalty, Chance. Okay, all right. Looks like we are in business and a fully operational battle station. Well, welcome everybody. Good morning. It is Thursday, August 14th. The year is 2025. Hopefully everybody has had a good start to the day. Wow, already up to 10 likes. All right, okay. Well, we're off to a good start here on the stream then. Very good. So hopefully everybody has had a good start to your days. How's everybody's days going so far? Good, bad, red, green, terrible, best day ever. Hello, what are you trading? Stocks, forex, or futures? Do you prefer, this is futures. I am a day trader futures, Matthew, because day trading futures is the best way to go about day trading. In the category of day trading, there is no better thing to day trade than futures through a prop firm. Mathematically, easily, I don't know about easily, but provable. I think, yeah, pretty easily provable, especially if you're somebody that cares about risk management. Got my prop firm account with code. Hey, thank you, Code Clay. Fed some hungry children last Friday. Almost funded. The taxes are very straightforward. Whoops. Whoops. There we go. Taxes, that's one of the great things about prop firms is they will just send you, they being the prop firm, a 1099. So anything that you withdraw into your bank account from the prop firm, they'll just send you a 1099. So you hand your accountant one. I'll repeat that. You hand your accountant one piece of paper for tax time. If you've ever done day trading before and had to worry about taxes, you know that usually it's a little bit more than one piece of paper. But yes, that is one of the great benefits of a prop firm is how tax reporting is so easy. As the prop firm will just give you a 1099. I'm a cash trader. How much would I need in cash? For futures? Well, the key thing here is that you want to be a futures trader through a prop firm. Through a prop firm. That's the key in what we preach around here, Matthew, is Pam's Plant. Pam's Plant is an argument in the category of day trader of why you want to day trade futures for these reasons, but also do futures through a prop firm for these reasons. And the nice thing about this is the low capital required. So how much capital would be required to become a day trader of futures, Matthew? And the good news is that this prop firm is open to people in the UK where you're at. Well, if you go right here, you can see the bare minimum you would need capital-wise is $90. Now, that says $90 per month, but that per month goes away after you've passed the test phase. And after you get the test phase, and then you get to what's called the pro account. And the pro account is where you can start to get payouts. But after you get to the pro account, that $90 goes away. So assuming you passed within that first month, your all-in investment, your all-in risk, whatever you want to look at that, would be $90. On the other end of the spectrum, 150K, your all-in risk, your all-in investment would be 216. Of course, in this situation, you get 150,000 of buying power. So yes, the more buying power you get, the higher the price of the account. But again, the price of the account is what your risk actually is. And to answer your question, that would be the capital required. So yes, on the bare minimum side of things, the capital required to be a day trader in the U.S. markets, in the futures market, is $90, which is a very big blessing because I know a lot of people, they have to deal with that pattern day trading rule. But the nice thing about the futures market right here when it comes to reason number 1 about futures, pattern day trading rule, yeah, there is none. So you can have unlimited day trades every single day for as low as, capital required $90. So there you go. Good questions, Matthew. Hopefully that helps. I'm in India is good right now. Yeah, well, I'm not sure what you mean is good right now, but that prop firm that I just talked about and was just showing you, that is, they're also available to people in India, which is one of my favorite parts about the prop firm and Take Profit Trader is before them, I'd always get questions from pretty much the main regions of Canada, UK, India, and then Australia, and then kind of just European countries. And like, hey Clay, I want to trade the markets or the U.S. markets. What would be good for me? And I'd always kind of struggle, like, well, I'm not. But now, thankfully, Pam's plant is available to all those regions where I've gotten a lot of questions at in the past. So yes, if you're in India, you can do the same exact thing. Hey, EMA Trader. Kyle, good morning. Travis, good morning. Again, how's everybody's days going so far? Kind of was a little tricky, because I can see the economic report this morning at 8:30 a.m. Eastern probably putting people in a bearish mood. I mean, honestly, I was in somewhat of a bearish mood. I had this trend line right here drawn. I was watching it, but the price just never wanted to let go. So I was a little leery. Maybe things aren't going to be as bearish as what I thought they might be. And I guess to my credit, in hindsight, I was right, as the price actually started off the day very, very nicely right there. But somewhat tricky. I can see this move right here. People getting long, people getting excited, having that move stop them out. I can see that right there. Okay, let me try to hop back in, and then that move stopping them out. And then the bigger move finally comes. So I can see this being a pretty tricky territory for longs at that moment in time. But overall, especially, but right here. Now, granted, I'm totally doing hindsight analysis, which is very easy to do, by the way. So please, don't think that I'm trying to impress anybody. I'm just kind of trying to give a recap of trying to guess where maybe people had trouble and where some people did well. But right here was a nice bull flag, just broke. And the nice thing about that break was it didn't break and then chop, and then go. No, that break just went just like that. So yeah, definitely some tricky moments out there, but I think overall pretty straightforward. I thought options trading was the most popular. No, options day trading is pure and utter garbage. Mathematically speaking, day trading options makes 0 sense. No, you don't want to do anything. You don't want to do futures on interactive brokers because that implies you're using your own funds. Don't risk your own funds. That's the whole point of a prop firm. The whole powerful thing about a prop firm is this right here, the added risk control. How is it risk control? Well, you are protecting your own money. How are you protecting your own money? Again, because the only thing that's actually at risk is whatever you purchase the account for. So in the 50K account, for example, your risk is $102 because that's literally what you bought the account for. But if you use interactive brokers, you are risking your own funds. And because of this fact right here about futures, which is a great thing, futures move. And as day traders, we want movement. But because of that, if you're using futures with your own funds, oh boy, it could spin out of control in a hurry. So that's where the prop firm angle comes into play. But yes, option, do not day trade options. It makes 0 mathematical sense. So, real quick, this is how options day trading works. So if you buy an option, the obvious way to make money is if it goes up. Okay, you made money. Obvious way to lose money is if it goes down. Okay, you lost money. What happens if it goes sideways, right? Because anything you buy that has a value can do one of 3 things: up, down, or go sideways. Now, the rational person can say, well, that situation is neutral. It doesn't go up, doesn't go down. Well, in options, you lose money because there is something called theta. So yes, think about it. In options, of the 3 things that can happen, 2 of those 3 things cause you to lose money, meaning you have a 67% chance of losing money. Now, maybe somebody's saying, yeah, Clay, but I day trade options and I make money. That's extremely impressive. My pushback to you would be, well, can you imagine how much money you would have made, you would be making if you did not have to deal with theta, if there was no theta? And that's the power of futures, because that's one of the key things about futures right here. Say goodbye to theta. There is no theta. And let's just, now, first off, futures move better than options anyways, but let's just assume real quick that they move the same. Why would you choose to deal with theta if you don't have to? That just doesn't make any sense. But then when you factor in the fact that futures do actually move way better than options anyhow, and you don't have to deal with theta, like, it's a no-brainer decision from that angle. So to be fair, yeah, maybe options day trading is more popular, but just because something's more popular doesn't mean that it's mathematically the efficient way to go about it. So there you go. Good questions, but yes, please run far, far away. All right. Looking to buy this pullback here. If I can. Okay, in. On the pullback. Clay buying, I'm selling. All right, Benjamin. Well, hopefully it works out for you. I'm going to add one if it wants to come back up. Has no one ever heard of a stop loss, and you don't need a lot of cap? Okay, Chazza Rob, stick around. Fair point, but you have a built-in assumption that you are massively, that is making your point not as strong as what you think it is. But stick around, let me finish up this trade, and then we'll talk about that. Chazra Bob, has no one ever heard of a stop loss? Yeah, we've heard of a stop loss. You have a flawed assumption in there, though. You are presupposing something that's not in the real world of trading. Okay, blue line is my average price now. Let's see if this thing can keep bouncing up here. So there's my stop right there. This thing either needs to bounce from here or else I'll take my loss. You still here, Chaz? I'm antsy. I want to get to this. This will be a fun one. This is always a fun. It seems to make sense, but it actually doesn't make sense. The person that made that claim. Again, blue line is my average price. All right, good. Come on, hurry! Just push above. I want to talk to Chaz right now. Again, blue line, I am long. Blue line is my my average price. Always love it when my average price is apparently now the new resistance level. That's great. Amazing. How did I not get filled there? Are you serious? So it's turned into one of those days all of a sudden, huh? Wow. What I hate even worse is when I thought I'm getting out no problem for a take profit, and then all of a sudden it decides to just, I guess, not fill me and then roll over right at that very moment. That's what I really love. Those are the best moments. Thanks, Ryan. You're welcome. Again, I'm long right now, 2NQ. Stop is a red line. Blue line is my entry. We have a great question on the table, a counter rebuttal to Pam's plant, which seems to make sense, but it doesn't. There's a massive flaw in the argument, which I look forward to getting to, but got to let this trade play out first. It's on Tuesdays. What? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what's on Tuesdays, Benjamin. Good morning, Clay. How was ice cream was good. Yeah, it was a success. Thanks for asking. For those of you that follow me on social media, I posted a picture of it. Yeah? Hello? Jet? Yeah, no, Daddy's working. Yeah, I'm working. Yeah, I'm working. Yup. My son is speaking his own language right now outside my door. I mean, is it really that hard to just make a little bit of a move up here? I'm not even asking for much at this point. Hey, trading markets. Good morning, everyone. Hope you're all right and your family. Thanks, Malik. Can I use your code if I were to use another one? Yeah, you can use the code. Yeah, use code Clay at any time. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, yep. You can use code Clay. Even if you've used another one in the past, go ahead, use code Clay. It's the same deal that any other code is offering, including Take Profits code. So, same exact deal. Hurry up before Chaz leaves. Just bounce. Oh my goodness. The waiting game, the patience required is real on this one. Come on. Push. And then back below. Again, blue line is my average price. So if it goes below, above that blue line, I am green. But it just keeps teasing me. Goes slightly above it, then comes back down. Although over here, I try to grab profits. And it did not fill me. Look at this. It's like, it knows. It knows where my blue line is. And it's like, let's just not let it go above it. Okay. Out for a small little scalp there. I'm... All right. So Chaz... So this is... Chaz just made an argument. He's like... What was it? Let me read it. So he's making an argument against Pam's plan. Pam's plan is an argue to day trade futures through a prop firm. He says, has no one ever heard of a stop loss? And you don't need a lot of capital with a little leverage. I also trade crypto more than traditional stocks. Okay. So does anybody see? So right now, because I'm making a big argument about the beautiful thing about prop firms is the built-in risk management because of this right here, the way it protects your money. And Chaz is saying, well, nobody ever heard of a stop loss? Can anybody think? Can anybody see the presupposition that Chaz has built into that argument? Come on, haven't people heard of? Oh, I'm glad I took that profit out. What a crock! Whoa, I still got an order there. Oh, why did somebody not tell me I left that order? You did. Dan tried to tell me. Okay, thank you. Cancel the stop. Red Tiger tried to tell me. Thank you. Thank you. Oh boy, that could have been bad. Okay, so here's what Chaz is presupposing. He's saying, has nobody ever heard of a stop loss? What Chaz is assuming in that statement is that everybody's always going to perfectly honor their stop loss. Give me a 5 in the chat if you are a perfect trader. Like you never break rules, you 100% of the time honor stop losses, you always behave perfectly as a trader. Like in other words, you're a flawless trader. Give me a 1 or give me a 5 in the chat box if that's you. A 5. You're just the perfect trader. Like, yes, stop losses exist. I always honor them. Rules, I have those. I always honor them. Tilt, what? FOMO, what? Revenge trading, what? No. I never do any of that. I have my emotions perfectly under control. Okay, I'm not seeing any 5s. Okay, so therefore, we have to account, Chaz, for those days where maybe you just have a bad day. And what could make a bad day is you just, in one situation, maybe not honoring a stop. So sure, you've heard of a stop. Sure, you have a stop. But for whatever reason, you just don't honor the stop on that day. So in the world of trading, things can get really, really bad. So let's just look at Chaz. He's saying, hey, I'm just going to use my own funds. Okay? So let's just say him using his own funds, but we have two people. We have Chaz using his own funds, and we have the prop firm trader. Both have the same problem, though. They have a bad day relative to having a stop, but not honoring the stop. Now let's think about consequences. That's a lack of self-control. Exactly, Chaz. Are you here to tell us that you have perfect self-control? Is that what your claim is? You have perfect self-control. You always follow the rules. You always honor stops. You never go on tilt. You never revenge trade. You never FOMO. You have perfect self-control. Is that your claim, Chaz? If so, you will be the first perfect trader that we've ever had, that I've ever met. Is that your claim? I agreed. It's a lack of self-control. Are you saying that you have perfect self-control? Not by any means. Okay, then please sit down and let me continue to defeat your argument. So, Chaz, I appreciate his humility. No, I'm not a perfect trader. Okay, so let's get back to the situation. We have two people that are not perfect traders. They both heard of stop losses. They both had a stop loss, but they have a bad day. And in this situation, we're just going to define bad day as not honoring the stop loss. So in one situation, and let's say that not honoring the stop loss leads to $2,000 lost. So for Chaz, well, if he's using his own funds, he just lost $2,000 out of his pocket. That is his consequence. $2,000 gone. His bad day cost him $2,000 out of his pocket. What about for the prop firm trader that has the bad day? Well, in that situation, sure, they lost $2,000. What does that mean? Well, that means they violated a rule within the prop account, meaning that they now lose the account. Does that mean they've lost $2,000 out of their wallet? No, it just means they lost the account, meaning they lost whatever they paid for the account. What did they pay for the account? $102. So here we have the same exact bad day. In one category, we have somebody that lost $2,000 out of their wallet, out of their pocket. In the other situation, we have somebody that, sure, they lost their account, which they can always buy back again, but out of their pocket, they lost $102. So that in and of itself proves why, yes, right here, amazing risk management tool. In fact, that is the most powerful thing. It protects you against bad days. Because when you have a bad day, and we all have bad days, unless you want to make the claim that you're like a perfectly flawless, self-disciplined trader, which is you're lying to yourself if that's the case. But on those bad days, if they happen, not nearly as much damage as if you are with your own money. Because why? As I just demonstrated, you have very little of your money on the line. So Chaz, I see where you're coming from, but right there, thank you for your humility to admit that you are not a flawless trader. So therefore, when you have those bad days, I would rather have a bad day cost me $102 compared to $2,000, if not more. Because on a bad day for Chaz, that it doesn't stop at $2,000. It could get even worse. The only reason why I'm saying it stops $2,000 is with the prop firm. That's just where the rule is. That's where the trade ends. They'll just end the trade for you right there. But in Chaz's case, a stop loss that's not honored could go to $2,500, $3,000, $35,000. Right? Who knows how bad it actually gets. So there you go. That is where, even if you want to say, well, I'm just going to use a stop loss. Well, yeah, but that you also have to factor in those bad days, which do happen to all traders. Yeah, but losing your own money shapes you as a trader a lot faster. What? No, what? No, not at all. What are you talking about? That's just a weak rationalization to use your own money. That's one of the silliest things I've ever heard. But losing your own money shapes you as a trader a lot faster. No. Because, again, you are losing your own money in a prop. Like you're arguing for prop firms and you don't even seem to know it. Yeah, but losing your own money, you are losing your own money. In this situation, you lose $102 of your own money. Are you telling me that it's way better to lose $10,000 because somehow losing $10,000 as opposed to $102 shapes you quicker? Can you provide any sort of psychological study or any sort of math equation that can help substantiate that claim? So yeah, I do agree. Losing your own money is helpful. It introduces voices. It makes it a lot realer, right? That's why I'm against demo trading flat out, because demo trading, your real money's not on the line. So you don't get to really meet the voices because you don't have any skin in the game. But with a prop firm, you do have skin in the game. Your skin in the game is a whopping 102, but that's all you need. You just need a little bit of money. So yeah, you are still losing your own money. You're just losing a lot less of your own money to learn the same rule or the same lessons. Like if you want to lose $5,000 to $8,000 in a day to learn the same lesson that you could have learned by losing $100, I mean, I'm not sure how that math makes sense. Maybe it makes sense to you, but I think for most people, okay, I can learn the same exact lesson. Would I rather have that lesson cost me, in your words, $5,000 to $8,000, or would I rather have it cost me $102? For me personally, I would rather have the same lesson teach me, or cost me $102. So I mean, yeah. So I appreciate you trying to defeat Pam's plant, but in all actuality, again, what Pam's plant? Finally, we haven't had a taker in quite a while. But in all actuality, I would argue you made an argument. In trying to argue against it, you actually argued for it by showing the mathematical efficiency of it. But thank you. I appreciate your thoughts. All right, let's get back to the trading here. I'm doing a little experiment today. I think I'm going to stick with NQs. See, I don't know. We'll see. I'm not going to force a trade. I actually really like that one. which is why I went with NQs. But disappointing. I'm glad I took it where I did, because that would have been a losing trade. Absolutely zero follow through. But we'll see what happens. Well, let's. Are you watering the plant? I hope so. Yeah, that's exactly what I mean, Big Bad. Let's see, Big Bad Con 68. That's what I mean. He's literally he doesn't even understand. Like, he's arguing for it by just making those claims. Everyone's different. Yeah, everyone's different, but math is math. No, that's just a justification to just for some reason why not. No, and I have a lot of data to support that's not true. Because it's the same exact lesson. Because believe it or not, there is psychological pain that comes with a blown account. It's like not a fun experience at all. So it's not a good feeling when you blow an account. So, but to your point, what you're arguing is, yeah, but I want that sting. I want that punch in the face feeling. I assure you, as somebody that has blown multiple accounts, there is a punch in the face feeling. It does hurt your ego because you have failed. You have failed the test. You have blown up an account. What's even worse is when you blow up a pro account. That really stings. In fact, it's kind of a joke about how much it stings, how much it hurts deep down. It's almost laughable because it's like, well, wait a second. Why does it hurt that much? Why does it sting that much when in all actuality, it's $102 that was lost? So I respectfully disagree. And you should give it a try. Purchase an account, blowing up. You will feel sting. You will feel shame. You will feel frustration because I don't know why, because it is only $100, but it's weird how for only $100 it can generate those exact same feelings that you're arguing for, and you're saying that those feelings will help you learn better, which I do agree. You will learn better from things that sting. Fully agree. What I'm saying is it's weird how the human mind works and how just $100 can create that same exact sting that losing $1,000 or $2,000. I understand it doesn't make sense numerically, but I don't. Can anybody else give me a 1? Can you see what I'm saying? Does anybody else have, like, isn't it weird how, like, you blow an account and it really does sting? It feels like you've lost 10,000. Has anybody else, or is that just me? I guess I'm right now, this is kind of anecdotal. I'm basing it on myself. Not for you. Why isn't it for you? You have not given me any good reason at all. No, I assure you, have you done a prop firm? How can you say not for me when you've never done it? Have you ever done a prop firm? And no, you can't trade crypto. What? Don't trade crypto. Don't trade crypto futures. Trade the things that move the best, move the most efficiently. Yes, it is very shameful and gut hurts so bad. The back conscience doesn't get the difference. Still thinks it's 50K account you lost. Okay, well then, with all due respect, how do you know that it wouldn't generate that same sting for you? I do appreciate you being. You seem like a very reasonable person, so I appreciate the back and forth there. You have actually we disagree right now, but you are being very reasonable. So I do applaud you and appreciate that. So thank you on that regard. But yeah, I think like I said, I think it's worth a try. Especially if you've never traded futures before. You clearly want some movement. If you're like, well, I like to trade crypto. Okay, that means you want movement. If you want movement, go trade NQ. No. Okay. All right, I tried, Chaz. You are, I am already conceding. I understand the math of it. But I'm telling you, it creates the same sting. I leverage trade crypto. Okay, yeah. And you could be getting way more leverage by doing a prop firm, especially if you were copy trading. That's what I mean, is you think you're doing all this impressive leverage. All you're doing is getting less leverage for more risk. right, looking for. Yeah, no, exactly. A prop firm account is a form of insurance. Yeah, I think that's a good analogy. Well, I haven't even asked at all, but we're already at 41 likes, so thank you. But as a reminder, if you've been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, or maybe you're new but you are enjoying, please hit that like button. Now, if you're brand new and you just showed up a minute ago, I understand. Don't hit the like button. You have no idea if you're going to enjoy. But if you've been here before or you are enjoying, friendly reminder, please hit that like button. Is that chat? No. From the podcast is Ches. This is Chaz. Rainy, once again, I don't know, man. You should know the answer to that. You should know that it's not always. I put you on mute for 24 hours. I don't remember why. You're starting to venture into the kind of the trollish category, I think. And that question right there is not helping. So right here on the 5-minute, we have the price, found some nice support right at that pink line, which is the 200 period simple moving average. We'll see if maybe we can try to get some sort of bounce off it, but I don't really like this candle. The fact that it was up here and now it's coming all the way back down. So now to buy at the pink line, I'm not going to do it. That has me a little nervous. Ultimately, I think one should do whatever they are most comfortable and most successful at. Well, I mean, I think that's dangerous logic. So if you have somebody that's got a shovel and they're digging a hole, and then you have somebody else comes along and says, hey, I have a more efficient way. This thing's called it's got hydraulics. It's a big old excavator, comes down. And then the person says, listen, I am most comfortable, I am most successful to dig a hole with this shovel. Leave me alone. Okay, I think that's a little shaky logic. Rainy. Just stop. You're okay. In fact, he's going back. Just his assumption. He is officially troll. 24 hours. Sometimes the clowns are just unavoidable. Well, considering, we'll call it a good size hold because trading has good size potential, right? So I think things with good size potential, and maybe a better way to put it, something with big risk, I would say probably you want to be most efficient when something has big risk, and trading does have big risk. So yeah, depends on how big the hole is. Let's put it this way: it's big because there's a lot of risk that comes with it. Therefore, I would argue you probably want to be most efficient with the risk management. Benjamin, a good trade, I guess, but next time, I don't recognize the name. But the way we do it here, if you want the chef's kiss of credibility, got to give us an entry point, a stop, and a target before. Go give us those three numbers before the price gets to those areas. Okay, might have a long here. I'm telling you right now, NQ moves way better than any crypto future you could trade. Like NQ will knock your socks off. All right, I'm going to get long here and put my stop right. So let's see if we can bounce off of VWAP. Now, if the price goes down below that red line, I'll have to cancel the trade plan out because that'll distort the trade or my risk profile more than what I want. Let's move it over here so we can watch the price action. Okay. In. So very basic premise. Throw out a couple take profit orders up there. This thing's either going to bounce or it's not. If it doesn't, it'll be a losing trade. Uh-oh. And I am about to get stopped. Oh, by the skin of my teeth. I'm not feeling great about it, though. Not feeling great about it. And I am out. All right. Out on that one. Okay, Rainey is officially in troll mode now, created a new account, so he's definitely got to be banned now. As he continues to state the things that I say all the time, that he's acting like he's exposing something. So he is officially banned, but given he's a troll, he'll probably create another name and come back. I love when people state the obvious. Like, you can tell when somebody's running their mouth, because they're saying stuff like they're exposing something, but if they would just spend a little bit of time around, they'd be like, yeah, Clay says that all the time. Like, what are you talking about? I only trade stock. What is the best platform to trade Forest? I think you mean probably futures. Well, the way, like I said, I think the most efficient mathematical way to go about it is to trade futures, but not with your own funds, but through a prop firm. So what I do, what platform I'm using is two-layered. Layer number one is the prop firm. So if you go to the link at the top of the screen, it'll take you to the site. And step one is you got to choose what purchasing power you want. So you have all these purchase from, use code Clay, you'll get that 40% off. And then after you select what purchasing power you want, they'll ask you what platform. So the one that you see right now is Tradeovate. So you'll select that during the checkout process. And the key thing there is that you do not need to go to Tradeovate's site to create an account. The prop firm actually does all that for you. So you get to skip the application process. It's actually super convenient. And then they'll email you the login information. And then at that point, you'll go to Tradeovate's site and log in, and you're good to go. Wow, just a total bleed. Benjamin, good job. Hopefully you're still holding some. And if anything, this is the power of why you want to use stop losses. Can you imagine me getting stubborn on that one? It would not be pleasant right now. Might try a little sniper scalp here. Dangerous trade, but we'll see what happens. I'm trying to maybe increase the risk a little bit, see if that... Probably not the right reasons to be motivated by the live stream to take on a little bit riskier trades, but this is an account where it's just a horse, so... Okay, in. There we go, out for the sniper scalp. So I don't know what I was at on that one. I think it was, what, 1,100? I don't remember. Does anybody know what that number was beforehand? I think that was like a $450-ish trade I just took. I know if you blinked, you missed it. Good job, Benjamin. But yeah, there was a nice little, call it the hooch trade. Just a sniper scalp looking for 4 points. I don't remember why. I don't know. For some reason, Hooch is a longtime member of the private community. Sometimes he's in here. But yeah, so that those are the hooch. We'll call them the hooch scalps. I made the mistake of thinking I would. Oh no, paper trading when I logged into the test account and clicked on sim. Thought it was actually. All right. Well, you know what? I have a couple of those stories too. During my first trying to pass my first test, I have a couple too where I not necessarily quite that, but forgetting about orders. The most embarrassing though is. Let's see if I can find it real quick. Let's see. I don't even remember what I... So upset. Was that it? Anyways, no, I don't remember. But anyways, one of these is the live trades that I post. I had one where I thought it was a test account, but it was actually a pro account. And usually with my test accounts, I get more aggressive. So I was getting more aggressive in my pro account when I thought it was a test account, and then I ended up blowing it. It's somewhere on my YouTube channel because it was one of those days where I was doing a live recording that I post. So it's on there, but it was... now that was painful. That was really painful to lose a pro account thinking it was a test account. Hey, Disciplined Futures Trader, what's going on? It's weird though because I made a little over 400 after market close and it said I was down. Said it was down around 98. Yeah, I'm thinking you might have been looking at a wrong number or something ish. But hey, like I said, no shame in blowing an account. Blowing accounts are part of prop firm trading, and for the new people, very quick clarification. I realize I can sound like, wait, what? Why is this guy talking so kind of leisurely about blowing accounts? Because, you know, before I knew about prop firms, I would have equated blowing accounts with like thousands of dollars gone. But in the prop firm space, at most, you're out like a couple $100 at most for a blown account. So that's why I talk about it a little bit maybe leisurely. But yes, blown accounts are part of it, million. So join the club. It happens. Yes, make sure you learn from it, of course. But it is all part of it. Clay, when you go into a loss mitigation mode on a trade where you add when you're in million, did you have a number in your head where you... yes, and that, not nearly a number, but more so a location on the chart. I didn't, oh, okay. So you still have it. Well, that's good. That's good. I thought you blew it. Well, that's even better. And Vincent still never did email me. He said he would email me the proof, and he still has not emailed me anything, which is always suspicious. For anybody that was here for the Vincent stuff, if you're wondering what's the update, that is the update. Does anybody know off the top of their head, does anybody remember what that number was before the last trade I took on it? $1,150-ish. Okay. All right. So yeah, all right. That was right around the $450 mark, which I thought. Cool. Thanks. You guys are all giving me numbers basically right in the same ballpark. All right. Cool. Thank you. I can't remember if I said good morning or not, Sam, but good to see you. So right here, that's what I'm looking for on the scalp. The red line would be my entry. That dotted green line would be my exit. So I'm not looking for huge moves on these. Not sure I'm going to take it, but that's just kind of what it's looking at. Yeah, I had some good trades. I don't remember what they were, though. Yeah, somewhere over here. I think right here was a trade. I got a little bit of that move right there. And then the live stream started with a small winner on there. Took 2 NQs. It curled up enough for me to just get out. Because it was kind of, and then boof. So that was a good move on my part to get out because it did roll back over. Then I tried a trade right here off of VWAP. That one did not work out. If anything, that was a good lesson, good reminder of why you want to use stop losses because I was long. Thinking again a bounce off VWAP. It did not bounce. It just cratered through it. But again, it was a losing trade. It put me down red right here. But I'll take a little bit of red compared to a whole lot of pain. And then on the way down, I took a sniper shot with 5 NQ, which was what, like $450. Hey, thanks, Mark. Are you working another account right now, Mark? Did you get another account? Not yet. Okay, you're just hanging out. Cool. Yeah, I was just confused because when you log in, it gives you the option to select live. Oh, yeah. You're supposed to select sim. Yes. You must be pleased with that trade. Yeah, happy with it. Great feed. Not yet. We'll be doing it in... Sounds good. Well, thanks for swinging by, Mark. Always good to hear from you. I am curious on any more on any updates of things, if you know what I'm saying. So I'll drop you a text, but if you can think, I'd love to hear. But I've been meaning to text you. But I'm also at the fine line of like, am I being nosy? Am I not minding my own business? Is he in the middle of smoking that pork belly? I don't know. What's your average trade size? Well, I'm trying. In my world, I'm trying to divide it up between like morning trading and then live stream trading, because live stream trading pushes me into the territory of time where I've never been a good trader, which is why I usually scale down risk, because the only reason why I'm trading in the afternoon is because the live stream, which I started by accident, has kind of turned me into an afternoon trader. And if you don't what I mean that literally, I accidentally started. If you want, you can go back and watch the first ever live stream. I left it up just because it's kind of funny, but I was just pressing buttons like, oh, so this is how people go live. And I pressed it, and all of a sudden I was live, which I didn't think was that big of a deal. And then a bunch of people showed up just like immediately, and the rest is history. But so yeah, in the afternoon, kind of the live stream trading, usually I'm on MNQs. But yes, NQs, you know, I'll go depending. If it's a pro account, I'm way more conservative. If it's a test account, then, you know, I don't mind, you know, maybe getting up to 10 NQs. But that, you know, it's all case by case. But other thing is just size. You're capped anyways. So that kind of question is sort of answered for you with the prop firm. So I'm just, again, so let's just say you're doing the 100K account, for example. So the most you can do in a single trade would be like 12 NQ contracts. And again, NQ contracts move very quickly. So that's pretty crazy. Or you could do 120 of the less moving ones. So point being is, you know, your size is capped regardless, just based off of the makeup of the nature of the prop firm itself. Just pass an email. Good job, Brian. Did I say email? Just pass an eval. Good job, Brian. Well done. So like this setup here, I don't totally love it. So that's why I'm going to hop over here and take it on MNQs. Again, I don't totally love it, but I think it's good enough where this thing might want to come down here. Wow, that's, yeah, I got to go with smaller. That'll be a bigger stop. So trying to go with the trend here and see if this thing wants to break down and continue. So I'm in. Stop is up there. First target there. Next, I'm looking for it to break through lows. So yeah, just a basic premise. I'm trying to go with the trend. So right now I'm thinking, is it going to do something like this? Still a question mark at this point in time, right? That's why trading's hard, because is it going to loop back down, or is this the start of a bigger bounce in the upwards direction? It might be a start of a bigger bounce, but like I said, right now I'm trying to play the trend. On the 5-second one, OG, do the automatic payments stop after you pass a test? No, they automatically stop. Good question. Yeah, you don't have to do anything. Oh, thank you, Kyle, for the answer. Again, if you are enjoying, hit that like button, please. Would love to get this thing up to at least 75 likes by the hour mark. So we got 12 minutes, maybe get 13 more likes. So yeah, if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, hit that like button. I'm wondering if I want to add now, if it comes back down. The Asian market didn't work out for me because I can't tell time right now, but the market worked out good. Awesome. Yeah, I'm actually going to add in another more, so I'll be adding to a winner because my blue line is my first entry, so I'll add some more at that red line. So since that red line is below the blue line, that would be me adding to a winner. Yeah, right now just trying to play this bear pennant, bear flag, whatever you want to call it. Would you say your counter trend trades have a higher win rate than your... Yeah, because when I'm going counter trend, usually those are scalpy scalps, and scalpy scalps should, if you're doing them right, should have a very high win rate. Good morning, OG. The London Open is way better than... Again, I'm short right now, looking to add some more at the red line right there. All right, come on down. Let's see this thing roll over here. Taking on more risk because I do have... This is the same account right here. And you can see because of my NQ trades right here. Got a lot of wiggle room on the day, so I can afford taking a little bit more risk here. All right, that blue line, once again, holding strong. which is my entry point. So again, my entry point is now officially like the new support. Like I said, I will look to add to a winner at that red line, because if it gets below the blue line, I am in winning territory. So therefore, since the red line is below that, that would imply that I'm looking to add to a winner. Unless this thing just wants to come back up, but I'm gonna add in some more right down there. Especially now if this comes back down, I'm liking the chance that this could find some momentum. We'll see. Doesn't want to see, it does not want to let go, which makes me feel good, because if it does let go, I'll look to add right at the quote-unquote what I'm thinking is the let go part point. But maybe I'm wrong, because again, trading is just a game of educated guesses. So I'm guessing this is kind of the let go point, and if it does indeed let go to the downside, I'll start to add right at the what I think is the start of the let go phase. But I could be totally wrong. That's why risk management matters, because there are no guarantees in the market. But that's what I'm thinking, and we'll see if that happens or not. So it doesn't want to let go. Okay, no, not quite. Come on. Once again, does not want to quite let go. Let it go. All right. Oh, still did not film me. Come on. Okay, I'm in. There we go. There we go. Come on. Come down now. Come on. There we go. Hit that first target. Come on, keep coming. Oh, don't buy. No. Don't fake break on me here. Well, at least I was able to lock in a little bit of gains, but this still could very well be a losing trade for me. Come on, come back down. Well, I mean, I'm still going to give it a chance, but that looks like it might have been a sucker me in. On the bright side of things, I was able to at least take off some for profit, and I reduced my position size a bit. But it still very well could be a losing trade. Just not max, because like I said, I was able to pull some off the table. But yeah. Man, that was looking so good. And again, I'm still got to give it a chance. I'm trying not to let this, spook me out and then have it finally make the move. So trying to be patient with it. I will say it is easier to be patient with things when, you got a big buffer on the day. Because again, this is all the same account. And right here, that is my NQ trades. So like I said, got plenty of wiggle room. So yes, it is easier to be more patient when you have wiggle room on the day. But now it's like, do I add back in if it comes back down? Because that would be a failed bounce. Maybe. Again, I'm trying to go with the overall trend. And in my opinion, the downwards trend is still very much intact. So if this downward trend creates another wash to the downside, I could be looking pretty. Well, I mean, I look pretty. I mean, the trade could be looking pretty. I'm always looking pretty. Just to clarify that. Once again, bounces right off the blue line. Trump speaks again at 1. Roger that. I think I have to add again at this point. If this thing comes back down, I got to add again. And I will add, because this will be a beautiful candle if it comes back down there. So I'm going to add back in the 3 that I took out as profit earlier, because this would be a... Like, come on, look at all these upper shadows. This thing's got to let go, doesn't it? Like, there are guarantees, right? At some point, things have just got to happen. fact, we can also look at this too. It's kind of now as the key breakdown. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think that trend line goes right. I mean, this is a bear pennant. Like, there's no other way you can look at this. This is, and then you had this downwards move here. So I mean, it's a bear pennant that I'm playing, that I'm trying to add to, that I'm trying to be patient with. Here we go. Okay, I added those back in. Come on, give me that trend line break. Beautiful looking candle right here. The market will only drop when you are long. No, this is a nice setup. I think I like it. I like it. Not seeing anything else, but I'm done. Good luck, everyone. All right, see you later, Benjamin. Well, that's disappointing. Came back down, back up, but again, just being patient with the bear pennant. I'm going to add some more right there. If it comes back down now, or is it about to head up and stop me out? I'll add some more right there too. Again, if this candle comes back down and starts hitting these areas, trying to anticipate the breakdown of this trend line, which would be the bear pennant. Okay, come on down. Come on. Maybe this thing's being cruel and it's going to keep down, keep filling me, and then work its way up. But if it is, then so be it. Okay, yeah, Trump doesn't speak for quite a while, so don't have any news events or speeches, at least not that I'm aware of. Okay, here it comes. Is it going to fill me? Yeah, almost. Come on. Beautiful looking candle here again. I just keep coming down. Okay, I'm in there partially there. Let's see if we can get some more movement to the downside. Do you think most people that are charging for their Discord? I have no idea. I have no idea. Because I do not know who these people are that are offering Discord. So, man, this thing is a bear. Oh, wow. Ow. Ow. Okay. Ooh. 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 All right. That was a bit of a miscalculation on my part. I really was not trying to risk that amount. No, I don't have a public Discord. Absolutely, that's the craziest thing ever. I have a Discord that costs money, which is the smartest thing anybody could ever do. I don't know why anybody would ever want to set themselves up for just inviting in pumpers and dumpers and trolls and keyboard warriors and armchair quarterbacks. All right, well, that was me getting, I guess, a little too ambitious. Maybe having a little bit too much trust in the pattern. I did not. That's more than what I was thinking. I was risking on that one. So that was, again, I still like the pattern. I mean, especially when all these upper shadows. Oh, and then that, boom. But, yeah, I should not have added as many times as I did. But I was liking it, but I liked it too much, and I lost the math a little bit in the pattern. Wow. Let's see. All these topping tails were a sign it was trying to... What? What are you... What? All those topping tails was a sign it was trying to push up. Yeah, it tried to push up and then kept getting smacked back down. Where were you before? Where were you telling me this after? Okay, hey, Chaz, I know you're new here. Please don't show up with hindsight and start armchair quarterbacking and saying things that literally make no sense. Like, go check any textbook, anything at all, and let me know where it says topping tails mean it's going to push up. Yes, it pushed up and then got smacked back down. Hence the topping tail. Oh, great. Okay. Well, just from now on, Chaz, let's give me your thoughts when the chart looks like this. Don't wait to see what happens and then come here, armchair quarterback, hindsight, commentate. Okay? There's nothing more annoying than that. I assure you. Now, if you want to make a call right now before we have hindsight in our favor, that's a much different story. But you all of a sudden chiming in after we already have hindsight in our favor, nobody's impressed by that. But back to the drawing board we go. All right, Chaz, what should I do? Do I go long? Like, what does this mean? Is it going up? Is it going down? Okay, now what do I do? Tell me what I do. What should I do? Hey, have a good one. Relax, Ardu. Up. Okay. Well, Hamza, give me a trade plan. Chaz, all I'm saying is in the future, please give me your thoughts. Please give us all your thoughts before things happen. Because I assure you, nobody is impressed when somebody comes up and tells everybody what should have happened when hindsight is sitting there. Yeah, okay. Well, next time make comments when it's looking like this. But yeah, that's crazy. There's no way you're a profitable trader if you're looking at this situation when it's in a downtrend and you keep seeing the price getting smoked back down. They're like, oh, that's a sign to go long. The price keeps getting smacked back down in a downtrend. So let's just go long on a bear pennant in a downtrend. Like that's not. There's no way that's a profitable strategy. Zero. I love how I ask one person and then other people chime in. I asked Chaz. Okay, Hamza, again, up to the 50. What does that even mean? What would your trade plan be? Give us your entry point, your stop loss, and your target. Give us those three numbers like ahead of time. No, Slylu, I didn't ask you. I asked Chaz. Like that's one of the weirdest things that's a to say at that point that this is a pattern for it to go up is mind-boggling. Now, if these were a bunch of hammer candles, I'm all for it. I hear what you're saying. If we're looking at hammer candles in this situation, okay. But we're looking the fact that you're like, oh yeah, that was a sign it was getting ready to go up. What? Oh, would have been. Okay, Hamza, well, we know that doesn't count. If your trade plan is, well, I would have done this, just know that like that trade plan, it has zero validity. Because to say what you would have done when you know when you know the future, yeah, that's definitely a corrupted trade plan. I'm not asking anything. I'm saying you that is one of the craziest things. Say 8 candles, all topping tails after a big drawdown. So that and volume push indicates a breakout. Again, that's what I'm talking about. At this moment in time, if these were all hammer candles, I see what you're saying about, okay, that could be a bottom. Things might get ready to curl back up. But saying all these topping tails in a downtrend while topping tails in a bear pennant is a sign of like a breakout. No. That if that is how you read charts, then it makes sense why you've had those losses of $5,000 to $8,000 in a day. Like that is quite literally backwards thinking. Yeah, it broke out here. But that's also just illustrates how you can have a really good looking pattern. But hey, got to manage risk because there's no guarantees. Uh-huh, Chaz. Uh-huh. Well, congrats on those up 25K days. Congrats. Sometimes you just got to let people talk, and they're like, yeah, you are either lying, totally lucky, total newbie, because, like I said, that right there in no way, shape, or form is a sign of a breakout to the upside. I want to clarify. If these were all hammer candles here, that's a much different situation. Those are not hammer candles. Yeah, nobody's impressed. Anybody can make money in those markets right now, Chaz. Markets that go, it's like the AMC and GME days. There were all sorts of people like you that were throwing around all these big numbers that they were making, so they thought they were hot stuff. But just give it time, and 97% of those people are now gone. Why? Well, because, yeah, it's not actually as easy as what they thought it was. When things just go straight up, any Tom, Dick, and Harry can make money. Nobody's impressed. You're trying to... you're clowning yourself. If you're saying, in hindsight, that was a sign of a breakout to the upside, then, I mean, like I said, you've clowned yourself. Anybody that understands even basic charts is like, wait, what? No, I have zero. He probably has. He's probably done well with those ones because cryptos have been booming. Just like a lot of people did well when AMC and GME was booming. And then if you're an old dude like me, you remember the pot stock boom when everybody and their brother's uncle was making money because a lot of those pot stocks were just going straight up. Like the market goes through those phases where everybody's making money because they buy the dip and they hold, no risk management, but because things just go up, then like they just make money. But then when things get back to normal and dips don't always just go right back up, those people tend to go quiet. Pretty impressive move back up right now. Nearing this purple line here, the pivot. So we'll see if this forms some sort of resistance. Hey, Muhammad, good morning. Is it going to get rejected? Might be worth a try here. I'm disappointed Chaz left. He could tell us what to do here. All right, I guess we all got to think for ourselves again. We all got to think for ourselves. A pullback, not that it can't, turn back around, but on the 5 minute, it's going to be difficult. You have all sorts of congestion right below the price. You have the pink line, the 200 period moving average. You have the dotted yellow line, the VWAP. You have the purple line, the 50 period moving average. Again, it doesn't mean it can't come back down, but the bears are going to have to push down through quite a few areas of support if it is going to come back down. So just something to keep in mind from that angle. Can I pay? Can I pay someone to think for it? Yeah, I mean, maybe Chaz. I don't know. I think his site is thinkforyou.com. I don't know. Okay, in short. Good morning, Clay. I've meant to make it in about 2 months. Oh, yeah, living. Oh, wait. Maybe you're not who I thought you were. Okay, a little scalp on that one. It's not really budging. I don't know if I was patient enough with it. We'll let hindsight be the judge, but I don't know what that was like $300 trade, something like that. But good morning, Clay. I haven't been able to make it to a live in about 2 months or so due to things going on in my daily life, but I'm happy to. Well, good. Living with the life with TJ. I think maybe I remember that name, but I don't know. I can't quite say for sure, especially with YouTube rearranging everybody's names for some reason. I wish Chaz was still here. Chaz would be telling me right now, Clay, you should have held. Clay, you should have held. Doggone it. Where's Chaz at to tell me what I should have done in hindsight? Good grief. How am I supposed to make money without Chaz telling me I should have held and then covered right there? Wait, no, I'm sorry. We'll let things. We'll see if it comes back down or not. I should have held this morning. I mean, yes. Yeah, no kidding. Why? I mean, you didn't specify what time or which direction. I mean, Chaz clearly was like, hey, idiots. You should have bought right there, and you should still be holding. That's what Chaz would be telling us to do. So we have, I mean, what do we have? We have, don't be a Paul, don't be a Dano, don't be a JJ. Do we have now, don't be a Chaz? Maybe. Of course, king of kings is Sergio. Don't be a Sergio. If you remember Sergio, you will remember the man that almost broke my spirit. Almost single-handedly shut down the live stream. Definitely don't be a Sergio. All right. Do we try along here? I think I'm going to try it. I don't quite know how much I trust it. So I'll buy there. Stop will be below the low of this candle. Let's see if we can get a bounce back up. Last time I tried to buy a bounce off the VWAP, didn't work, but let's try it again. Assuming it can fill me at that green line. Now if the price goes down below the red line, I will have to cancel the trade plan. I mean, also looking to play a bounce right off of the 50 period here on the 5 minute. So this seems like a credible spot it could bounce. Will it bounce? Oh, I don't know, but it seems credible. In. All right, got at least one out. That's good. Still could be a losing trade, though. But I at least got one out. So again, could still be a losing trade. It won't be as bad because at least I took one out for profit and reduced position size. But yes, it could still be overall a losing trade if it comes right back down. But hopefully it keeps on bouncing up. Again, I'm long at the blue line. Trying to get a bounce off the VWAP, bounce off the 50 period moving average on the 5 minute. So kind of trying to play multiple time frames here. I've already had to come up enough to take some profits out, but like I said, not enough profits to make sure that this is a winning trade yet. Yesterday was so good. Yeah, yesterday was such a good day. I just bring that up just to know that, yeah, you know what? This is part of trading. If you were here on yesterday's live stream, it was good. I mean, to pat myself on the back, it was good. Today, it's been a little rough. Now, I'm glad at least on my NQ trades that I've taken on the stream. Though the NQ trades have all worked out. So that's definitely keeping things in my favor, but the MNQs have been a train wreck. Well, if this thing just rolls right back over, that's gonna cause long some pain. You are so positive. Yeah, I mean, I'm still positive on the day, but it is it just, if you watched yesterday's live stream, you knew that I don't think, I mean, I'm sure I had a couple losing trades, but I mean, it was very smooth sailing yesterday. Today has not been smooth sailing. So I'm not saying that looking for pity. I'm just saying it hopefully as an educational example, where if you contrast yesterday's movement with how today's live stream is going so far, that's why you got to be you got to be a little crazy to do this trading thing. You got to have some mental resiliency, because man, you can be feeling like king of the mountain one day, and today I feel like, you know, a turd in the king's toilet. You know, it's just that those are the two kind of extremes. Hey, Jim. Got your text. Got your text. Thinking and praying for you, buddy. The king's toilet. The king's toilet. But I guess that also assumes that you were feeling like a king yesterday. You're welcome, buddy. You're welcome. It'll be all right. NICU, that's the best spot. Like I said, Dot was in there for like 3 or 4 weeks. So those are where the experts are. That's the best spot. Want to short, but that 900. I'm not saying there's not anything at 900. I'm not quite sure. Other than the fact it's just a round number of 900. I don't know what exactly you're seeing there. That's true. At least it is a king. Yeah, I guess I could spice up the analogy by throwing out. That's what I probably should have done. One day you're feeling like a king. I don't know. I'll have to think of the analogy. That's not bad, though. The outhouse, not too bad. I don't know. For some reason, I'm just not believing that this is actually going to roll all the way back over. So I'm still wanting to kind of try to catch the knife to an extent. But See what it wants to do with that trend line right there. Round numbers have fake. Oh, gotcha. So it was because of the round number. Fair enough. Well, if you are short right now, oh my goodness, I just dawned on me. Remember when I got remember when I got short up here with, what was it, 5 NQs? Whoops. So, oh, that's a good one. Some days you were the pigeon and some days you were the statue. Yeah, no, I like that. That's good. Yes, correct. You're dropping some knowledge bombs there. Short play stop. Short play stop. Entry 900. Okay, I like it, Sly Lou. Nothing but respect. Sly Lou is not being a Chaz. Okay? Chaz would show up and say, give us the trade plan. Say, oh, I got short right here. My stop was right there. And my target is, well, I don't have hindsight yet, so I can't give you my target. Once I know where the official bottom is, then I can give you where my target price is. But here Sly Lou is mapping everything out right now ahead of time. Nothing but respect, Sly Lou. Even if the trade doesn't quite work out, that's okay. But you had the courage to throw out your trade plan ahead of time. Nothing but respect. I'm going to try a bounce off this trend line. In. Come on. Come on. Again, I'm long. Blue line is my entry point. Push. Do she want to bounce? And I'm about to get stopped. I'm right below the trend line. All right. Penalty box. Kyle. Penalty box. 15 minutes. I have zero edge anymore. I've lost my mind. I don't know if that was a good trade. I thought it was, maybe not. Clearly, you know, I thought that made some sense trying to play the trend line bounce, but penalty box, 15 minutes. My pledge before all of you, I cannot trade for the next 15 minutes because I am basically on tilt. Maybe I've already been on tilt, but I'm certainly wanting to go on tilt right now and just say, I don't care. Let's just get short. What an absolute clown fiesta this has been. The only good thing I've done so far is all of my clown trades, not even clown trades, some of them just didn't work out, but all my losing trades, I've at least done on MNQ. So these are my MNQ trades. I have taken some NQ trades, and that's those right there. So, yeah, I thought it was reasonable. Just a basic, I had a little doji right here, right at the trend line. I had a tight stop, and it did kind of go, good grief. Yeah, Sly Lou, great job, Sly Lou. Sly Lou got short at 900. And hopefully you're still holding. What was your target? Stop. Entry. 880. 880. Oh, and got filled. Great job, Sly Lou. Great trade. So right there, that's the name of the game. That's what's awesome. When people give a trade plan all ahead of time, we can all sit here with pure genuineness and say, hey, great job. But if Sly Lou is showing up right now, like Chaz would be doing, and saying, hey, I got short right here, it's like, okay, I mean, maybe you did, but there's also maybe you're just a troll and showing up and hindsight, quarterback and everything. But Sly Lou, no. She threw out the trade when the price was right there. So we can all sit here and be like, great trade, Slilu. Great job. It's so much better that way when you can congratulate somebody with full confidence that, like, no, they definitely did do that because they called it out ahead of time. So yes, for all of you listening, that's why it's a chef's kiss. Give us your entry point, your target, and your stop before the price gets to those areas. And even if it doesn't work out, that's okay. That's okay. You still had courage. Losing is part of being a trader. No shame there at all. But yeah, awesome trade, Slilu. Great stuff. Hoof. Uh-oh. And if you want for Dan, yeah, you can include your bank account and social security and mother's maiden name. No. Hidden chapter. I know you meant nothing malicious by that, but I'm going to delete that out. I've never even heard of that one. But yeah, here we are team take profit trader, especially given the current deal that they're running, which is we just had another student of the mentorship take full advantage of the deal. They now actually have 3 accounts that they're trading at 0 risk. I'll show that in a little bit, but right now this is good action, so I don't want to... is this going to double bottom here? I think that's the next question on most people's minds. Is this a double bottom? Is she going to double bottom? If you're thinking of a double bottom, I'm not calling you crazy. But, like I said, we're just going to sit here and observe for now. If you are enjoying, friendly reminder, hit that like button. Let's try to get this up to the 100 like mark. That's always a good milestone. So if you have not yet hit that like button and you are in any way, shape, or form enjoying, entertained, finding value, think I'm good. Well, no, don't think about that one. Hit that like button. It is greatly appreciated. Woo, all right, maybe the double bottom people are cooking. Oh, I guess it technically never hit the low right there. Got very close. But technically speaking, if you were trying to buy right at the double bottom, I guess you would not have been filled. But it got close. Paul, you can take it. Well, assuming you're talking about take profit trader, you can take as many days as you want. Oh, I'm sorry. The minimum is 5. Don't let that deceive you, though, because I know some prop firms are like, well, this prop firm you can pass in the first day. Yeah, but the key question with prop firms is, when are you actually eligible for a payout, for payment? And the prop firms that say you can pass in 1 day, well, when you look and understand the process, you actually, assuming you play everything perfectly, you wouldn't be eligible for a payout until like day 8 or 9. But with Take Profit Trader, sure, it's a minimum of 5 days. So some people looking at it like, I don't like that. I don't like how their test phase goes a minimum of 5 days. Yeah, but you are eligible for payouts on day 1 of your pro account, which would be day 6. So like I said, if you play everything perfectly, you pass within the 5 days, on day number 6, you're eligible for payouts, which, you would be ahead of schedule of those other ones that advertise pass in 1 day. Does Take Profit have any they have a consistency rule during the test phase, 50% consistency. But all that means is, so for example, on the 50K, if your profit target to pass the test is 3,000, all that means is in a single day of trading, you can't make more than 50% of that amount. So in no single day can you make more than 1,500. But after you pass and get your pro account, there's no consistency rule at all. And they are very fast on the payouts. In fact, you can request payouts every single day. So when the system updates in the evening, you can request the payout and you'll have that money in your wallet by the next morning, and then from that point, from your wallet into your bank account is very quick also. And the reason why they just put it into your wallet first is if you choose to maybe buy another account, you can just use the funds from your wallet to do that. What's maximum days to pass the test? Unlimited. Take as long as you want, but I say get it done within a month so that you don't have to pay that monthly fee again. Because once you pass the test, the monthly fee goes away. Ooh, are we going to get a back test and go? I like that after passing, no consistency in daily payout. Yeah, no, exactly. Well, not to mention, the deal right now is also this. So the current deal with Take Profit Trader is not only is it 40% off and no activation fee, but they will refund you back what you paid for your account. So with code Clay, and then we have a couple of examples of that. So right here we have Austin. So what he did was he bought a 150K account. So that's where the 216, he paid 216, but he passed the test and then he took a payout. So there's the payout amount he requested. And then right there, cash back, there's 216. So now with that account, he's literally at zero risk. Because your only risk anyways is what you paid for the account, which originally was $216 was what Austin had officially at risk. But now he's at zero risk because what he paid for the account has been refunded back to him. And then we have another mentorship student here. He goes by Mark in the chat, but Hyper Sniper. So he did something a little different. He went and bought 3 accounts because you can actually have up to 5 accounts and copy trade them. So he bought 3 accounts with code Clay for 102, and then he just took his first payout. So, which is very cool about copy trading because check it out. He made one trade and quote unquote only made 202 on it, but because he copy traded it, he actually made that 202 3 times because that's what copy trading is. You make one trade and then you can copy it to your other accounts. So he had 3 accounts that he made. So again, he made the one trade for 202, but he copied it to other accounts. So in all actuality, he made that trade 3 times. So in other words, he actually made $606. But what I'm trying to convey here is that, so that was his payout amount, but you see cash back right here, 102. So now those 3 accounts, he's at $0 risk because I just showed he paid 102 for each of those accounts. But with the current promotion, which ends soon, and really does end soon, it's not like a gimmick at this point. They say no, it will officially end soon. But because you used code Clay, you got the 40% off, no activation fee, and then with that first payout, he had what he spent on the account refunded back to him. So best deal in the industry right now because, like I said, the deal ultimately puts you in a spot where you can end with $0 at risk. So you're quite literally trading with 0 risk. So yes, if you want to get that deal, code Clay, and quite frankly, Take Profit Trader is the best prop firm anyways because it goes back to the daily payouts. And if you've used other prop firms before, you will love it. You will think it's a scam. Once you get to the pro account and you're able to request, you're going to be like, wait, what? I can really request money again? I just requested some yesterday. Yep, you can request it again. Wait a minute, I can request money again every single day? Yep. If you're making money, now you can build your buffer too if you want. But if you want to get paid every single day, they will pay you. I pass challenge and multiple. Oh yeah, exactly. And that's why I always recommend it. Also, hidden chapters to beginners, to prop firms, because all those consistency rules and stuff like that, it can get so confusing. But Take Profit Trader has a very clean set of rules. Hey, hidden chapter, please consider using code Clay. Feed some hungry kids. All proceeds from code Clay go to feed hungry children, just so everybody knows. But also, so everybody knows, I have 6 kids and they are hungry, so it will go to feed my hungry children, okay? So code Clay does indeed feed hungry children because I need it. My kids don't want to eat bark tonight, okay? They don't want to eat bark and pebbles. Sounds good, hidden chapters. You're welcome. Thanks for asking. Thanks for being open-minded to hear. Do they allow trading after market close? No! Well, what market close? Yeah, there is no aftermarket. It's always the market. It's always the same session. So yes, you need to be out of your position by 5 p.m. Eastern, but then you can start trading again at 7 p.m. Eastern because that's when the session starts back up. But there is no technically aftermarket. Like the market's just always open. Hey, ABK, are you the guy that says you don't think I know what I'm doing? Is that you from YouTube, ABK? Oh, ABK, don't be shy. Don't be shy. Clay, on that note, did they move you to live after a certain... Yeah, you'll eventually end to if you start just making gobs and gobs of money, yeah, they'll eventually put you on a live account and Tonello. And don't fall for cheap evals from Apex. Yes, they are cheap, but each pro. Yeah, to be fair, I do also have Apex. I mean, I have a code with Apex just because they're kind of the king of the mountain. Assuming you follow their rules, they will pay. They have a track record of paying out lots of money. But yes, on that same point, assuming you follow the rules can be kind of a big assumption, which is why on this right here, I always say, if you're going to use Apex, make sure you're in that category of prop firm trader. If you're a beginner, if you're just brand new to prop firms, definitely do not start with Apex. There's a reason why a lot of people think Apex is a scam. They're not a scam. The problem is people that are beginners to prop firms start with them, and then they just get steamrolled with the rules and everything. But yeah, definitely if you're only in the category of intermediate or advanced. But again, if you are intermediate or advanced and have never used Take Profit, then yeah, definitely you give them a try. I promise you'll love them. Prop, once you get to the funded account, the pro account as they call it, and you're able to pull out daily payouts, you will love it for sure. I can't imagine anybody being like, I really don't like this ability to request payouts every single day and get paid and get that money by the next morning. I don't know why it said I was down 98 on the dashboard this morning when I was up. Well, there's a delay in the dashboard on the back end. There's a delay. We good now. I made you lose yesterday badly while I made you lose? At what point did I tell you to do anything, ABK? Explain that one to me. I made you lose. I was not aware that I was pressing any of your buttons. So it was you on YouTube then. See, why'd you lie about that? Why? No reason to lie. But ABK, here's a pointer. Don't be a blind little sheep. Strive to be a wolf who can think, who can hunt, who can trade for themselves. That is the only pathway to any sort of success. You have to be saying, I want to be a wolf. Not, I want to be a blind, lazy sheep that doesn't think and just presses buttons based on what somebody else is saying. There is a delay here, not to mention. Just got my first... Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Stephen Williams. Yeah, next day payout. Yeah. Yeah, you got to form your own judgment. And the fact you lost badly tells me that you weren't using a stop. I will say this. I had some losses. How did you even lose yesterday? I had a really good day yesterday. But anyways, I did not have any bad losses yesterday. Why did I not have any bad losses? Because I'm managing risk and using stops. So if you had a bad loss, even if you were just puppet trading me, and you had a bad loss, you still did something on your end. You're the one that didn't manage risk. So don't, again, even on that premise, don't get upset at me. Now, if I did have a trade yesterday that, like, I lost my mind and it was really bad, then okay, maybe that was the trade you were talking about because you were literally doing everything I did. But I didn't have any of those trades yesterday. So the reason why it was bad was because you're the one that violated some sort of risk protocol. Yeah, Ravs, yeah, there's no scalping. You can, I scalp all the time. And I have not been denied ever a payout because they've said, hey, you micro scalp that. Payment denied. I have not had a single payout denied, let alone a payout denied for that reason. Hey, it's all good, ABK. It's all good. We've all had those days. So water under the bridge. Water under the bridge. All right, there was the back test of that area. I think I'm going to get rid of that level now. Hey, Kyle, am I eligible to trade yet? I think it's been 15 minutes, hasn't it? That means it's good, right? That means I'm allowed? All right, cool. All right, I have been in the penalty box. Did you say it? All right, I must have missed it. All right. If you pass an eval in 2 days, what do you do for the interim? Like I showed yesterday, Paul. In yesterday's live stream, I talked about a flip day, and I showed a flip trade. I thought you hang out on the live stream. Yeah, that was on yesterday's live stream. I went through all that. Okay, going to try to play a breakdown here. Going to try this bear flag here. Bear pennant, whatever you want to call it.
Stop field. Stop
Okay,
field.
in. Let's see, get some follow through to the downside. Hey, old wolf, good to see you. Well, this is being very anticlimactic here. Oh, I'm losing it today. I think this account might get roasted. I am on the verge of just roasting this account. I don't know why. I slept fine last night. I think all my kids still love me. My wife loves me. I don't know what is going on. Why can I not do anything right this afternoon? Oh. I don't know. Maybe that was a forced trade too. To me, I was just playing a trendline break. And the blue line is blinking too to boot. So it's a great day all around. And I got the blinking blue line. You think I'll be okay in a minute? I hope so. Now the blue line's gone. Oh, there it is. I'm adding more. This thing's either breaking down. If it dies, it dies. Come on. The 5 minute looks, the 5 minute looks solid. It really does for a breakdown here. We got this big whoop. So I'm hoping this is just kind of a last little gasp before it decides to come back down. And even if it just retests the bottom of the range there, still plenty of wiggle room to get a profit. So that's the idea. On the 5 minute, this is just kind of some little faulty gasp before it comes back down. No, this is a 150. Maybe we get a rejection off the 21 EMA. There we go. I'll add another 5 up there. See if we can get a rejection off of the 21 EMA. Like, are 2 bear pennants really going to let me down on the same day? 2? That would be crazy. What time does Trump speak? 1? I think somebody said 1, so I still have time for that. I don't know if I've ever blown a count on the stream before. This might be a first. We may be in record-breaking territory, or I guess, yeah, that would be a new record, or a new, not a record, but just, we might be in historic. There we go. Okay, added 5 more. Let's see if it wants to keep coming down here. Unless it just suckered me in. And now it's going to keep bouncing. We'll see. But yeah, we may be in historic fashion. The first ever blown account. I guess I don't know if that's true or not. Have I blown an account on here before? About to be blown. What a garbage movement. Absolute joke. This is just a normal horse. This is not a racehorse. This is not a racehorse. I'm irritated, but I'm not that irritated to be throwing this. If anything, this is an argument for prop firms of how you can be in my mental state and still trade, but not trade like a total moron and like start roasting. All right, this is there we go. Account blown. Horse dead. Again, this was not a racehorse, but this was a horse nonetheless. So I know this looks really bad, but it's not. It's not anywhere close to as bad as that looks. Again, the power of prop firms. But I think that might have been the first one I've blown on live stream. What a crock. What a just... Well, penalty box. I was just in the penalty box. You're going to buy me one, Matt? Goodness, some of you are like literally savage human beings. Like, I just blow one. Matt, go get another one. Keep going on tilt. You want to buy it for me, Matt? And now it comes back down. Oh my, you got to be kidding me. Oh, oh goodness. Why? Why do we choose to do this to ourselves? Why? Yeah, in the past few days I have been careful. I don't know. I don't know what my problem was today. I mean, I was up so much. I was up so green too. Now, I do admit, I don't know if this had anything to do with it. Maybe it did. But I was kind of running an experiment. If some of you noticed me doing NQs, like intentionally, I was, and then the bot attacker shows up. I was kind of wondering, I don't know, what would, because I'm trying to figure out like the whole live streaming thing too. I'm like, would it get more viewers if I got way more aggressive? I'm not sure that was actually the case though. Now again, I do realize that viewers are all of a sudden going up. We are being attacked by some bot attacker. I don't know who's irritated, but somebody's sending bots to drive up and artificially increase views. But no. Please don't ask what happened. If you don't know what happened, then show up earlier. Yes, I'm cranky. Yes, I'm going to get irritated. What happened? I just explained what happened. You could have witnessed what happened. Stone World. Yes, you do. I'm not sure what that's in regards to. I'll provide more drama too, Matt. If you want to buy me another account. First time here. Welcome. Taking this is a great live stream to have somebody for the first one. Well, that account is roasted. Do I want to roast this one? Do I want to take this racehorse and out back and shoot it? Do I want to try this bear pennant again? This racehorse is relatively close to passing and being turned into this horse is close to getting officially turned into a racehorse. You think it's counter trend trade for today? Maybe. Maybe. Dan, I like how you say all that, Dan. Like, it's just easy, like, when to know to reverse an extreme move. Like, hey, just wait for something crazy and then just, like, nail the reversal point of it. I mean, you say it like it's no big deal, Dan. Like, I understand what you're saying, and I agree. My point is, like, surely you know that it's way easier said than done. Oh, that's true, Rick, yeah. So earlier there was somebody, like, telling me, oh, well, you need to lose thousands of dollars in order to feel sting. And I was like, no, I assure you, if you blow up an account, you'll feel sting. And yeah, this is so just... Oh, man. I lost 5 horses today. In a weird way, that does make me feel better. It'll make me... Oh, okay. Is that why you're asking me about Code Clay earlier, trading markets? That must be why you're asking me about Code Clay. I did not realize... I thought you were just getting more horses. I didn't realize... I didn't realize you had lost some. Yes, in a weird way, that misery loves company. Well, it's not that crazy, Anthony. I mean, if you're copy trading, 5 horses could be gone in one trade with copy trading. I lost today, horse also. Well, so did I. So did I. in spectacular fashion. I started off the live stream up, like $1,200, and I went up like $1,700, and then just... Well, thank you, Mark. Again, I appreciate people stepping out and admitting to blowing some accounts today. Like, I'm sorry to hear that, but if I'm also being brutally honest, it does make me feel better. But I don't mean that in a bad way. Hopefully you understand. I do feel for you, but in a weird type of way. Up 4K, another counts. Good job. I know, Paul. That's what I keep asking. Like, the people that send these bot attacks, I'm like, what do you think you are accomplishing by doing so? But they never reply. Jared gives back, lost money too. Yeah. So yeah, that's the one thing that I just is a little confusing. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . Is this where it's going to finally break down?
Order filled.
Okay, in. Looking to play this bear pennant breakdown. We're about to lose an account that was relatively close to being passed. Could I get at least just one trendline break that actually breaks and gets just a little bit of continuation? I'm not asking for much. I'm really not. I'm not looking for this thing to drop all the way down here. Just a little bit of continuation. More than like a point and a half. And I'm about to lose this one. No, it's not real views. We're under a bot attack right now. It's not legitimate views. No kidding, I'm revenge trading, everybody. Goodness. Clearly, thank you. I do appreciate everybody's concern. I do, because that's actually coming from a place of, like, you care. Yes, I am on tilt. This is what happens when you don't throw yourself into the penalty box when you should. Yes, do the opposite of me. It is one of those days for sure. Okay, this account is about to be lost. Because nothing wants to go, and it'll stop me out and then it'll come back down. It'll blow my account and then it'll come back down. Yeah, if it comes out probably, I don't know, right around here, it will probably blow the account. Maybe not even need to go up that high. Closing in on a blown account. And it is about to be blown. Well, I'd call it a bear pennant, Jim. I mean, I'm not sure you can get any more of a bear pennant than this right here. That was very poorly drawn, but... And that account is gone. Well, do I pull up my racehorse account? Maybe, should I just blow that one today too? So I want to buy right now, which means I should probably short. See, I should have went long. Doggone it. All right. I am full-blown tilt right now. I'm not even going to deny it. Full-blown tilt. I'm trying to be halfway rational in my thinking now and step away from the pro account. So got a fresh account here. Palmway Tech. How are you not banned yet, Palmway Tech? You've been one of the biggest clowns on the stream. How have I not banned you yet? Today is the day. He's out there like, let's see. Yeah, there we go. I can't. How is he still around? How did I forget to ban that clown? All right, he gone, or she gone. Whatever it is. Man, should have went long there with the. Oh man, not that I'd still be holding, but that would have been a nice trade. Is this thing about to come up to this area right here? Okay, in. We are on tilt. Come along for the ride, folks. All right, there's 325. The tilt with some profits. This has been the worst live stream. This is just pure unadulterated. And I don't know why either. Let me think. I slept fine. My kids are good. My wife is good. If we had a dog, I would assume my dog, but we don't have a dog. I don't know why. I don't know what. The only thing that I can think of, the only thing I can think of that what triggered all this was my idea of maybe if I just get more aggressive, will that help with the algorithm, and will that help, bring in more viewers? Just maybe get the live stream, because I'm trying to get it up over that 200 viewer mark. It seems like we continue to bump our heads, so I'm just trying to think. Right now we're doing the experimentation with the ads being turned on. So was it experimentation mode that just backfired, that's really the only thing I can think of. Again, if you're here at the beginning of the live stream, you probably noticed that my first, I think, couple of trades were with NQs. And then I think, okay, all right. Hear me out. This is starting, okay. I think it's all starting to make sense. Trust me, Isaiah Carrillo, you don't want my bias right now. I don't know what I'm doing right now. That's very poor choice. It's a very poor choice on your end to ask me what I'm thinking. Okay, you don't want to ask me that right now. So from the get-go, you know that this is not like my bread and butter time to trade. I've never been a great afternoon trader. Like, this is not nothing new. I know some of you have heard me say this 8,000 times. My bias in those situations have been short. I've been trying to play bear flags. Now, if you've watched the past couple of live streams, I've gotten, in fact, was it yesterday or a couple days ago, a couple bear flags paid me well. Like, really well. But today was not the day. But what I think this makes sense. I am not a good afternoon trader. It's been like that for as many years as I can remember. I'd always be done by 11 a.m. Eastern at the very latest with my day trading, whether that's stocks or options or now futures. I really like that morning movement. So I am now trading in a time of day where I'm just not that good. And then I'm running these experiment to take on more risk in a period where I'm not that good. So then I take on more risk, things get a little squirrely on me, and then I get a little irritated. And then because the experiment is to take on more risk, I decide to, let's just keep the gas pedal down. But I'm keeping the gas pedal down in a situation where I'm just not that great of a trader, which again is why, if you're curious, why is this guy always doing MNQs and not NQs? Because the NQ trading comes back during the time where I'm a little bit more confident in myself. So here I am now putting on more risk with a little bit of frustration in a time where I'm actually not that good. So as of now, I think that I'm going to have to chalk this up to a failed experiment. I suppose I could keep doing this and turn this into like just a blow up accounts every single day live stream, and maybe that would get me more views, but I'm not quite sure that's kind of the brand or the culture or the type of crowd I want to draw into this chat box. So maybe the experiment is, if people are just looking for a degen to take on a lot of risk in a time of day where that person's actually not that good of a trader. So in other words, just if they're looking for an irresponsible trader, I'm not quite sure I guess I necessarily want to draw those people anyways. So if that is what would be drawn by that sort of behavior, that changes up the business model a bit. You know, I'll be burning through way more accounts. But again, I'm literally thinking out loud with you all right now. But I'd also be attracting a crowd that I'm not quite sure I want to attract anyways. So, yeah, I think that's the ultimate conclusion. Given, again, the fact that I slept fine. It's not like me and my wife are in some sort of scuffle. The kids still love me. The kids are healthy. I mean, it's not like my parents are good. My wife's parent, I mean, like, I don't have any, like, so all I can think of is I think it was just an experiment gone wrong. So I think the learning lesson here is I was in a good group. I had things figured out. The live stream is growing, so it's not like it's not growing. But I think I got to just stay with the MNQs. You know, the MNQs, I can still have losses, but it just keeps things under control. Sorry you blew an account. No, Sam, not an account. 2 accounts, including one that was actually pretty close to passing. But I did hold back, although my finger was on the trigger to go long here in my pro account, which would have been great. But people, which rightfully thank you, were like, don't do it, which I appreciate. You were right. Even though it went up, that was still the right move to make. So that is the one thing I did do right, is I haven't gone full-blown tilt with my pro account, and then I just started a new horse here for I think my final tilt trade, because I am actually feeling better talking out loud about all this. I blew one. Oh, bummer. Bummer. So there we go. I think that is my diagnosis. That's the right word. I think that is my diagnosis of the situation. Or not really a failed experiment. The experiment has given me the answer. I'm not quite sure that's... But then again, to be fair, I don't know. Had these... Especially this one. That was such a juicy pattern. To have that happen, had that worked out, I don't know. I mean, I might be up 4,000. I might be feeling totally different. So that's kind of me thinking out loud. Yeah, Evil Shaddix, you'll have to go back. I'm not going through it all again. I don't... that is it, okay. So EMA Trader, good. I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing with you because you've seen my day. But like earlier in the discussion, we had that conversation. Somebody was like, "No, I don't want to use a prop firm because in order for me to really feel the sting, in order for me to kind of feel the emotions and frustration, so I can learn better, I need to be losing thousands of dollars." And then here we have EMA Trader cussing up, not cussing up a storm, but he's clearly upset. He just blew another account. So it seems to me like he is still feeling a whole lot of sting. Somebody right now, I'm feeling sting. So the whole idea of that, well, I can't even remember the guy's name now, Chaz saying, no. Prop firms don't work because in order to truly learn lessons, I need to feel the sting. And the only way to feel the sting is to lose thousands of dollars. And then I was sitting there like, no, you'd be shocked. Like, it's amazing what even just $100 loss from a prop firm will do to you, like, to feel the sting. And here we have EMA Trader clearly stinging, clearly upset. Even though, I mean, literally, he's down $300 in total. Like, he's blown 3 accounts, and overall, he's down a whopping $300. Whereas if that was real money, I mean, that could easily be $5,000. But still, he's still clearly upset about it. But that's the whole point. You can still learn lessons. If your premise is you can only learn lessons if you feel the sting of your mistakes, well, clearly EMA Trader is feeling the sting. So according to Chaz's logic, he'll still be able to learn those lessons. Yeah, exactly. That's the whole point. So you don't need I completely reject the premise that you need to lose thousands of dollars in order to feel a sting, which will promote you to learn the actual lesson. No, I think you can learn that same lesson from the sting. It's just an argument of how much money is actually required to generate the sting. And if you've ever used a prop firm and failed a prop firm, I think you can say, I don't know. It's amazing what losing an account will do to create a sting. Even though the amount's only $100, I still feel the same sting. It's a bizarre effect because, yes, spreadsheet-wise, that shouldn't be the case. It should feel way worse to lose $2,000 than $100. But you do still get that psychological sting, which you can still learn from. So, anyways. Good chat. Good chat. I actually feel this is you guys are great. I mean, yes, we had a couple troll like that Palm guy. I don't know why he was still around. That clown needed to be banned a long time ago. But clearly, most of you do not live in your mom's basements. Clearly, most of you are like you can. So I appreciate people like, hey man, it's all right. Hey, I appreciate the transparency. I appreciate you showing all this sort of stuff, not hiding it. Not rage quitting off the stream. So I do. Thank you. You've helped. This is weird. It is a bizarre thing. Like, I am literally sitting here talking to a mic, looking into a webcam, and all I see over here are words. But the fact that like these words are coming from people that are, I don't know, it's weird. It's weird. Live streaming is bizarre. Let me tell you that right now. It is a bizarre thing. Because somehow I am feeling, I won't say a 180, because I don't think I'm totally okay, but I'm feeling, we'll call it a 160. I'm at about a 160 right now, just by having a diarrhea of the mouth, and then having people be like, hey, yeah, I hear ya. Hey, I blew up an account. So I appreciate that. Again, yes, the world's not perfect. There's always people that live in their mom's basement that, will swing by and throw out a comment. But that's been like, I think 2 people. So thank you. Not trying to get all sentimental, but I guess maybe in some ways I am. This is a great chat. I still contend we have the best chat in all of the YouTube live streaming. Because we're not filled with degens. People, for the most part, want to see others succeed. People are willing to help each other out. And you're all it's not like a bunch of you just turned on me and were like, you're a clown, you're terrible, haha. No, that's good stuff. In fact, a lot of you stepped out of the shadows and were like, hey, Clay, I blew an account today too. Hey, Clay, I actually blew multiple accounts today too. No, you're not. If you were a true degen, you would not be out. You would find this a not entertaining stream. You would find the other traders here to be not entertaining. Can we call the basement dweller the meatloaf people? That's not a bad idea. This is the best. I don't know about I appreciate that, OG. I don't know if it's the best, but I thank you. Added another reset. I'll do a small timeout and try again. Yeah. Just as long as you're learning, EMA. As long as you're learning. And what did I learn again? Did I learn anything about my trading? Not really. No. I honestly, let me put it this way. I don't know if okay, I did do some things wrong. My sizing was way off. So I definitely did do some wrong things in the trading in terms of my position sizing. But I'll stand by the decisions I made from the chart wise. Like I said, I thought this thing was getting ready to break down and give me a bear pennant breakdown. It didn't. I thought right here, this was look at all these upper shadows, upper shadow in a downtrend. How did this thing not at least crack a little bit to the downside? How did it do the exact opposite? That's just how the market goes sometimes. So yeah, my position sizing, as I mentioned on that one, I got a little too aggressive. But yeah, that right here was not, I stand by my decision from a chart perspective. Like I'll take that, whatever. But what I did definitely get wrong was the position sizing on that one because I was on totally tilt. Let's max out full position size. And then even this one right here, I'll take that. I would take that again. I think that was just a fine trade trying to play that breakdown. Did not get it. But again, what was wrong was position sizing. So did I really need to learn the importance of position sizing? I didn't. I know that. I've traded long enough to know the importance of position sizing. But that's hence the tilt. So, but what I did, I think, truly learn was just from more of the live streaming. Like, yeah, getting aggressive, probably not the great way to go about it, especially when you're getting aggressive at a time of day where you're not the greatest trader anyways, and you have literally years of experience to tell you, Clay, you're not the greatest late morning, afternoon trader. In fact, Clay, you have not traded late at morning, afternoon for like years on years until you just started the live stream. This seems a natural part of trading, meaning things can play your head, and revenge trading is real. Even for a person like Clay that has been doing. Yeah, yep. Still in the game. I stay right over break even. Still trying to get better. All right. Yeah, no, and like I said, at the end of the day, those big old red numbers look terrible, but that is the beautiful thing about prop firms is it's not anywhere close to those numbers. And it's looking like the bot person is gone as the views are dropping rapidly here. But all right, let's get back into it. I'm going to just put that behind me, and we will just go with, and I'm hopping back over to micros. Because that's where I need to be, especially after the context of the day. If you're just logging on, wait, what just happened? I'm not going to go through it. If you want to scroll back maybe 20 minutes and start from there, you'll get the recap. But this has been a doozy. We are in kind of a history making on this live stream. Probably not for the right reasons, though. But it is what it is at this point. It is what it is. Being live may have even added to the tilt pressure. Maybe, yeah. Live does do a little. I think I've gotten better at managing the live stream, voices. Okay, Clay, just look awesome, do this, and then you can. It's like, eh. So yeah, but I'm sure that was in there too, Kyle, a little bit sprinkled in. The live stream does add another level of spice to things. But hey, you know what? Code Clay. That's all I can say. Code Clay. It was funny. Somebody, I posted a picture of the kids of us. Let's see if I can find that. No, I don't. But anyways, I posted a picture on social media of the ice cream trip we did with the kids yesterday. And one of you, Randall, are you here, Randall? That was funny. He just said something about, Did you use code Clay? Do they accept code Clay at the ice cream place? I don't. It was something like that. It was funny. But all right. All right. We're back at it, folks. We got a fresh account. This right here was a tilt trade, but that was the last tilt trade. If you want to see tilt, just scroll back about 20 minutes, 25 minutes from here, and you will see some tilt. I do not. I do not. I only have a code for Apex and Take Profit Trader. No, you can't. You can't use your own code. I cannot use code Clay. All right. Yeah, it wasn't me, Sam. I think it was Randall that threw that out there. I'm about to just log out before I do something stupid trying to get this last couple hundred. Yeah. Careful with, let me get the last couple hundred. Yeah. Good. I think that's a good call, Evil Shaddix. Trying to get long at 940. Okay. Looking to buy that pullback. Right now, I'm tempted to get short, kind of thinking that maybe it gets, but this, with the way it's been going, I could see this just turning kind of a slow and steady grinder, and just having shorts get a paper cutted. I don't think that's a word. For those of you where English is your first language, is paper cutted? Is that a real phrase? I have four. I have 4 girls and 2 boys. That's what I'm asking. For those of you where English is your first language, is paper cutted? Is that an actual phrase? So are you like trying to rub salt in my wounds right now, Jim? That's a bizarre comment to make. Hey, that's amazing, man. The moment you got crushed, I made a ton of money. Amazing. And no, don't go ask Chat GPT. Judd. There's no way you typed that up, Judd. That is straight up Chat GPT, Judd. It's not your first language, but paper cutted is not a phrase. Yeah, well, I knew it was AI, Judd. Judd's a simple man. There's no way Judd typed that up on it. He's just a simple man. He's just sitting there eating some elk meat right now. You're sure cutted is not a word? So paper cut. I feel like it's a way that this will just paper cut, I guess. You will get cut to pieces on the short side. It seems like it might be that kind of move. No, it's past tense. Paper cut. See what I mean? I'm glad I didn't do that. I would have been paper cut. Pink line up here is the overnight high. No, paper cutted is not grammatically correct. Cutted is not a word. Well, it's not a word until now. You're all saying it, therefore it's a word, isn't it? If you are saying it, is it a word? It's being said. There's a deep thought for you. You say it's not a word as you're saying the word. Ooh, I'm about to go all Aristotle on you. Man, just call me Socrates from now on. Yeah, I'm not touching this on the short side now. No way. And I'm not going to go long because that seems like a FOMO chase. That is true, but it mean nothing. You know what I mean. If I said I'm going to get paper cutted, you all would know what that means. You mean it means I'm going to get cut by paper. Or no, in the trading context, it means I'm going to take some losses. You all know what I mean. I will be interested to see how it behaves at this pink line. See, maybe put together a trade plan up around here, but obviously for that, it's got to first get up to that level. But yeah, we'll see if it can return itself back up to that area and then maybe get ourselves together a trade plan. I don't know. Ooh, okay, all right. All right, hear me out. Look right where it got rejected, right at that pivot point. Okay, this is, so far, the track record has been due opposite of what Clay does today. So I'm thinking of getting short here, meaning if you want to make millions of dollars, go long. Whoa, 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 where did that little spiky spike come from? I gotta just get back. I gotta get back in the game here a little bit. Mr. DeLoyne, don't short. Then tell me what to do. Tell me what to do. Give me a trade plan. Hey, Mr. DeLion, good call. Oh, yeah, is Trump speaking right now? For now, wait, I think price will rise a bit. Trump not speaking yet. Okay. Currently sitting on, yeah, hopefully it's not, SOHT. You missed a good one, period. And by good, I mean terrible, period. Lost my mind, went on tilt, period. 2 accounts gone, period. It's been a rough one. Okay, all right. Had to. I was texting a buddy. Usually, some of you know Jimbo. Not able to be here. He was here actually earlier. But yeah, just letting him know he missed quite the show. All right. I was told not to short, and like I said, I was thinking of going short. I said, so therefore go long, and it would have been a beautiful long. It is one of those days. Went back and watched that. Yeah, it was not a pleasant experience. Got to be careful right now. If Trump is about to hop on the mic. Why does DJT speak so much? Doesn't he? I don't know. I think that's a question of which way do you want to have it? Do you want to have somebody that like never talks to the press, or do you want to have somebody that maybe talks too much to the press? Personally, I don't know if there's a right or wrong answer. I'd probably lean more towards, I'd rather have somebody probably talk too much than like never talk to the press at all. I'm not saying that is the right answer. That's probably where I'd fall on that question. If given a choice, I'd prefer, answering some questions every now and then, even if it's too much to compared to like rarely ever. All right. Maybe a pullback here. Now, if this pulls back to the orange line, I will get long. I do like that, in fact. I'll throw out an order right now to get long. That seems like kind of maybe a crazy thing at this point, but you never know. In case the price wants to come on down there. I was long AMD a bit. Dude, why are you day trading AMD, my friend? You're not new to this live stream, are you? Why are you day trading AMD? Unless that's a swing trade you're discussing. Maybe that's a swing trade you're discussing. Although I would still say, why bother even swing trading stocks? There's so many better ways to manage capital and manage risk. All right, getting some pullback here. All right. I am going short. Okay, well, give us your entry, your stop, and your target. That's like I said, that's the chef's kiss. Give us those numbers ahead of time. Just saying I'm going short, nobody really knows what. But again, it's better that way. Think of Sly Lou. Remember Sly Lou from earlier in the live stream? Gave us a short and it worked out beautifully, and then we could all genuinely say, hey, great call. Yeah, why are you day trading? Okay. I've been around for 20 years. I'm not sure how that's really relevant. So why are you stop day trading stocks? What are you doing? That's crazy. That is crazy. As somebody that has day traded stocks for well over a decade, I can tell you day trading futures is so much better. And then you factor in prop firms and it gets even better. I really don't even know what you're talking about, Dan. Honestly, I don't know what these quick price action reversal scalps. I don't even know what that is. You see everyone doing futures in a prop? Yeah. Well, I don't know about everyone. A lot of people still need to be made aware of it. Yeah, and people are doing it because it's like it mathematically makes sense. Like you are taking on, by day trading the AMD, you are taking on more risk. You need way bigger of a movement to make less money. I know that sounds really bad because it is bad, but that's all like, no, wait, what? No. Again, I'll say that again. You're taking on way more risk to make way less money. Not to mention, you need actually pretty significant moves, right? If AMD moves $1, it's like, okay, great. If you have 100 shares, okay, that's $100. But like to buy 100 shares of AMD, that's like over $10,000 of capital. It's wild. Am I talking gold? No, gold, buy or sell. Huh? Nassie, what are you talking about? Nassie, are you real? Type ABC if you're real. I think you might be a bot. Who just shows up in a live stream and says buy or sell? Are you talking gold? So you don't even know what I'm talking about, but yet you're asking me to buy or sell. Okay, you're not a bot. What? Come on. Come on, Nasty. We care about you here. Think. might play a bull pennant here. Breakout or get out. What is that? 57 up to... We'll see. No, but this is not gold. This is, I trade NQ and MNQ, which are futures contracts. All right, well, again, like I said, mathematically provable that in the category of day trading futures through a prop firm is way better. Now, I wouldn't say it's as bad as options. Day trading options is even worse. That even makes less sense. But yeah, day trading stocks, it's still pretty rough. I'm going to try to get long right there. Wants to come back up. Trying to play this bull pennant. So it means this bull pennant is probably going to fail because we have discovered that it is do the opposite of Clay Day. So I would be looking to get short here if you want to make money.
Stop fill.
Okay, I'm in. Took one out. Took another out. Took another out. I'll let these final two work for me. Okay, my stop is in green territory, so now it's not a question of if I make money, but how much money am I going to make? Let's see if we can retest the highs. I'll take another profit out there, and then I'll let the final one work for me. So again, I'm in the sweet spot of trading. Not if I make money, but how much money am I going to make? Because I have no idea how high this is going to go. And because I don't know how high it's going to go, therefore I do not know how much money I'm going to make. Which is a great problem to have, right? There we go. Let's change this to now 1 on the stop. Very good. And I'll just move this up as it goes again. Okay, let's move it up here now. And am I about to get stopped? I am stopped. All right, there we go. There we go. Now, why couldn't that have happened when I was trading my 10 NQs earlier on tilt? Why couldn't I get a trade like that? You were short there? Stop at 9. Oh, yeah. Short at 950, huh? Ah, all right. All right, Slylu. So Slylu is human. Good to know. Good to know Slylu's human. All right, there we go. There we go. There we go. That trade felt good. That actually made sense. Wasn't too fancy. Just, an uptrend. Buying the pullback right here, and then got the move to come on up very nicely. And then the chat box has gone quiet. I don't know. See, this is what's like. Maybe I just knew it. Maybe I do need to turn this into a degen live stream, because the chat box does seem to be more active when it's just pure degen mode. Is that the business model? Will the live stream grow? Sure, I'm going to attract a bunch of degens, but like if the degens are more active in the chat, that will help the algorithm even more, and then it'll get out there even more. I don't know. Maybe degen is the way. What is that from Mandarin or Mandalorian? Not Mandarin. That's an orange, right? The Mandalorian. It is the way. Trying to get that last 200 to pass the test. Well, don't think about it. Just trade your normal strategy. That's the key. Don't think about it. Just take it as if, it's whatever. It did liven up the conversation. Yep. All right. Well, now we're in kind of this breakout. It's been grinding. In hindsight, I suppose I got maybe a little too tight with the stop, but that's all right. It was protecting the gain. Still worked out just fine. And I was trying to think. I took another trade trying to play a tread line bounce. Where was that trade at? I don't remember. Oh, this one right here. This. Yeah, that one right there. I try to play that bounce. So Jim Holmes, are you here, Jim Holmes? I have a question for Jim Holmes. Jim Holmes, are you still here? Good job, Jay Hundo. Good job. It's great. Love to see it. Trump talking now? Okay, good to know. A live stream seems to be a bit of a bind. You always used to say you'd like to be... I enjoy the live stream. I do. And I think my proof that I enjoy it is that I have no problem going over 4 hours. So I really do enjoy the live stream. But that's why I always say, just to be upfront and transparent with people, as much as I enjoy something... given that it's 4 hours out of my schedule away from family and my wife and stuff like that, like it does need to be worth my time. So no, it's not really a bind because I really do actually enjoy doing it. But I also need to be careful to this doesn't turn into something where I end up I'm working for like $3 an hour. Because at that point that's kind of hard to justify from a father husband standpoint. Yeah, daddy steps away for 4 hours every day to work for $3 an hour. So yeah, it's not a bind because I enjoy doing it. But yeah, that's why I say use code Clay, which makes it worth my time. And as long as that's the case, because unfortunately it does need to be there does need to be that aspect of things too. But yeah, it's not like I'm sitting here like no, it's fun. The live stream I enjoy. Now maybe that changes if all of a sudden for some reason trolls upon trolls upon trolls show up, but for the most part, no, it's good people. Maybe just do degen once every other week or so. Yeah, I don't know. All right, thinking of maybe... All right, I can get rid of all these trend lines here. Or at least that one. Do I want to keep it? Yeah, I'll keep that one out here. Maybe, just maybe, that comes into play later on. All right, again, Trump is speaking, so if that always kind of freaks you out within your trade plans, which is totally understandable, just something to keep in mind. In some ways, I think maybe the question and answer session is more dangerous. Because that's where things, that's where you can speak more so off the cuff, and then it's like, uh-oh. All right, I haven't even asked it. So what are you all doing right now? Give me a 1 if you're long, 1.5 if you're thinking of getting long, give me a 2 if you're short, give me a 2.5 if you're thinking of getting short, or give me a 3 if you're just kind of sitting on your hands. So I am a 1.5. I am thinking of getting long. You're choosing Trump over me, Anthony? You scoundrel. Can you trade Bitcoin for you? What? No, you don't. Stop wanting to get away from crypto. Get away from Bitcoin. That's what drives me nuts. The gold and Bitcoin crowd. Well, I'm willing to do futures, but only if I can do futures in gold or futures in Bitcoin. Why can't the answer just be, I want to do what's most efficient as a day trader? Why isn't that people's goal? I want to do what's most efficient. And the things that are most efficient are those markets that have good, solid volume and get good, smooth movement. That is the most efficient thing to do. Just put your allegiance to gold or Bitcoin aside and just trade what is most efficiently. Be lazy like me. Lazy people like me say, you know what, please just show me how I can work as smart as possible, not harder than I need to. And if you are choosing to trade gold futures or Bitcoin futures, I mean, that's great. Don't get me wrong. I'm very happy that you're at least doing futures, but you're still working harder, not smarter. All right, here we are on the pullback. Some of you said you were, for those of you that said you were short, ABK, good job. Cha Dop, good job. Congrats. I'm out for the day, made profit in one account and blew up another, just here to watch. All right, Zach. All right. Hopefully one you blew up was not a racehorse. Ooh, look at this. Look at this area right here. You have the orange line, which is previous session close, and it just happens to be right now at the lower trend line. Is that the long point right there? Maybe. I'm going to watch that. Or is it to play off the 21 EMA? Ooh, choices, choices, choices. I mean, I guess I could take it here. I mean, I'd have such a small stop. So 54, yeah, 6-point stop. That's not. There we go. That makes it easier to see. I just started a 50K eval. I'm up 400. Should I just stop? Well, I mean, really, the key question there, Angelo, is did you use code Clay? That's the most important question. As far as should you stop, well, I have no idea. I don't know anything about your strategy. I don't know anything about what you're trying to account. I don't know when I have no idea. Without knowing anything about you and your strategy and your risk tolerance and all that, impossible for me to know if you should stop. Let me put it this way. If you see A+ setups, I mean, in my mind, if it's an A+ setup, then why not take the A+ setup, you know? That's why I don't like the accounts. Too easy to blow, no real risk, so won't follow. No real risk? What are you talking about, no real risk? It costs money to buy an account. There's your risk. That makes... But the risk reward is very high. Correct. Yes, it is. Yeah, if you want to generate insane ROIs, then prop firms are where it's at. Which is why this video right here is exactly... This one right here. Like this video, I show some of my returns and my payouts, nothing massive at all. Yet, even with very kind of modest payouts, like the ROI is insane. because of the way they're set up. So yes, the ROI potential is where it's at. Again, it goes back to the whole argument of efficiency. Do you want to day trade in the most efficient way possible? For me, as a lazy person, yes, I want to be able to work as smart as possible. I don't want to work harder. I want to work smarter. I keep blowing accounts. I'm thinking of just trying consistent gains. Yeah, I would argue don't have daily profit goals. Don't have weekly profit goals. Those play too many mind games. I think the best goal is just take good setups. Take my setups. So what is a good setup? Well, it's a setup that meets your personal criteria for your personal strategy. No, it's not relative. No, I 100% reject that any of this is relative. It's all very, very objective based in math. Like, it is mathematically provable prop firms are less risk. So no, it is not all relative. It's very, very mathematically verifiable. That's why Pam's plant is such a powerful argument that really hasn't really even come close to getting defeated. In fact, we had somebody, Chaz, earlier, in arguing against it, he was actually arguing for it. He just didn't realize it. Like, why risk thousands of your own dollars when you could risk a couple hundred at most? For sure, if you're real, yeah. So I don't understand why you're pushing back so much against it. That's what I don't understand. Why would you not want to have your real risk be $100? Like, I don't understand that. All right, we are approaching the trend line here. No, I'm gonna let it come down. I'm watching this more so on the 5-minute. In. In long, blue line. Hey, it's not blinking. Out there for a scalpy scalp. There we go. Have a session playing some... Oh, punk. As in like music punk. Gotcha. I thought you were calling me a punk. I'm like, what? There we go. Took the little scalpy scalp out on that one. Mainly based off on the 5-minute that I was watching. Came down right to that 21 EMA. You also had the previous session close. Did that guarantee anything? It did not. No such thing as a guarantee. Did it make me think there seemed to be at least some plausibility that I could bounce from there? It did make me think that. And to my credit, I was right. It bounced enough for a little scalpy scalp. And in hindsight, I could have gotten quite a bit more out of it. But like I said, I'm just trying to ease my way back into just good, controlled, firm trading. Because if you've been here earlier on the live stream, you know exactly what I'm saying when I say all that. Because it's been quite the ride, folks. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of this line here. I think it's more so just getting in the way. But here we go. I mean, this is kind of the question right now. Is this a bull flag? Is this the buy the pullback type situation? The trade you just made is what I'm talking about. Quick reverse. Oh, gotcha. Okay, Dan. Gotcha. Gotcha. Thanks, Clay. Got to get going with my other work. Hey, have a good one, Jocko. Take care. Thanks for swinging by as always. Appreciate it. Because those don't show up all the time, Dan. And I don't personally, I really don't like scalpy scalps. Let me put it this way. In futures, I'd prefer to not do a scalpy scalp. Now, if it was NDX options or stuff like that, then yeah, I don't mind the scalpy scalps trying to play the spreads, but this is not that. So yes, if I had my choice, I'd be like, I don't want to scalp. In fact, I think for those of you that have been here for a while, you see me like, I'm like, I should probably scalpy scalp, but no, let me give this thing a chance to actually work for me. If it pulls back here, maybe another long. It made a lower high, so not sure. Well, I mean, bull flags by definition have to make lower highs. Same with bull pennants. You can't have a bull pennant or a bull flag unless something makes a lower high. You know what I'm saying? You smell what I'm stepping in? The high is what? What I'm saying is this, Hoover. There's no way to have a bull flag, bull pennant, whatever you want to call this pattern here. There's no way to have that unless you have a lower high. You can't get a bull pennant, you can't get a bull flag unless the price puts in a lower high. So I'm asking, what do people think about the bull flag? And then you're saying, well, I'm not sure because it put in a lower high. It's like, okay, well, that's not really answering per se. Well, I know that. I realize that part. But, I mean, it is still a bull flag, which is a bullish pattern. All right. Once again, finding some support right here at the orange line. Again, that orange line is the previous session close. Came down here. Once again, is finding some support. So maybe, just maybe, some sort of long right around there. Is Trump still speaking? Can anybody confirm or deny that Trump is still speaking? What's up, everybody? What an open today. Hey, Tom. He is still speaking. Thank you, Anthony. Oh, yeah, you would know, Anthony, since you're tuning me out. Picking Trump over me. Savage. Nice hammer on the 5-minute. So let's give credit where credit's due. Nice move up, pulled back, got the hammer candle here. Right at these areas. Whoops. And as I do that, it comes back up. Now I'm curious, did that line actually provide perfect? Let's see. So I'm not even going to look ahead. I'm just going to grab this. And draw that up. Was that perfect? Or no, not quite perfect. Okay. I was like, did this thing really forecast that perfect bounce? But it didn't. You can see right there is a little bit of a space. So I don't know. I think I am actually just still going to keep this trend line in here, though, regardless. Let's see. Hey, Hoover, do you understand what I was trying to get at? About when I asked about the bull flag, and then all of a sudden you start talking about lower highs. Like, you do realize that in order... Well, I hope you know that your name is Hoover Flag Trader. Do you understand, like, you can't have a bull flag or a bull pennant without a lower high? Q&A starting? Okay, Q&A for Trump. This is where things can get sketchy because he's just going to start talking off the cuff. Oh, that's a savage, nasty move. What's up with that? Getting people's hopes up and then just drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Imagine if Trump had a Discord. He kind of does already with True Social. I mean, I know Twitter and social, they're not the exact same as Discord, but it kind of sort of is. Must be the move happening. I don't know. I don't know what to think now. That candle's got me all confused. It makes me want to think the sellers are all of a sudden going to show back up here, but still lots of support levels right now, including that trend line. What leverage am I using trading futures? Very, very little leverage because I'm doing futures through a prop firm. And that's the cool thing about a prop firm, just very quickly. So if you want to do what I'm doing, you would go and you would pick your purchasing power. So this is the leverage you would get. For example, for $198, you would get 100,000 in purchasing power. What does that give you? That gives you the ability to buy up to 12 NQ contracts or 120 MNQ contracts, for example. So however you want to do the leverage calculation, that's how it works. On the other end of things, you could get $90 minimum to get started. So that's how much capital you need, which gives you 25K in purchasing power, which means you could buy up to 3 NQ contracts or as high as 30 MNQ. So in other words, the leverage is very, very good, but also very straightforward. That's something else that I like about prop firms. You don't have to sit there and do all this math like, okay, what is my net margin? What is this calculation? What's that calculation? It's like, no, it's just right there for you. For that price, that's this position sizing you can do. Again, that is one of the things that's not part of Pam's plant. That's not part of this right here, which is the argument for day trading futures through a prop firm. But like I said, there's even more things outside of Pam's plant, and that's one of those things. It's just the basic leverage and the easiness of the math of understanding the leverage. Because it's not like you have to understand all the complicated equations. It is what it is. Should I try playing the bounce off this trend line? It's looking kind of tasty. Over here on the 5-minute, we have it right at these areas again. Problem is, if I get long here and I put my stop below the lows, now I'm kind of putting my stop right above the 50 period. That's not really a smart spot to put it. But then if I put my stop loss down below the 50 period, now my stop loss is way down there. And that seems like a little bit bigger of a stop loss than what I want. Trump bad-mouthing Bernie and Liz Warren. It's hilarious or hysterical. So I don't know. Do the markets not like when they get bad-mouthed? Is that why it's coming down? I don't know. $23,940. All right. Trump a gangster. I mean, we won't do it because I'm not trying to create like political like chaos. But Trump, fill in the blank. Like I'm sure you would get all sorts of replies to that, OG. That is just like, oh my goodness. But let's not do that game because I'm not looking for like a civil war in the chat box. Just made 12K. What was the trade? Good job. Was it on those take? Please tell me it was on those take profit accounts. I blew those this morning. Okay. Well, whatever these accounts are, good job. That's the power of copy trading right there. Mark made one trade for $3,000, but he copied it to 4 other accounts. Therefore, he actually made $12,000. That is the power right there of Pam's plant. And right here, specifically, nuclear explosion growth, the copy trade. Again, like I said in the chat, you can see Mark made one trade, and on that trade, he did very well, made $3,000 on it. But because he copied it to other accounts, he actually made that one trade 4 times. And $3,000 times 4 times is ultimately $12,000 in profit. Not too bad. There we have the power of copy trading. Obviously, you've got to be very respectful with copy trading because if you take that one trade and then go on tilt, well, now you're copying those tilt decisions to all those other accounts. But yeah, if you have a good one like that, $12,000 in a day, not too shabby. Even though he blew up other accounts, he's still well ahead green. That's the other nice thing about prop firms. You can blow up accounts, but still, it can sound really bad. Like, oh man, I blew up 10 accounts, but I'm actually still overall green on the day because the one account you did very well on. That's why going, I can't, the other person that was kind of sort of was trying to argue for, arguing for day trading stocks. It's like, the math is just not there. Like, it's not relative. There's nothing relative about this. It's very objective. That's the power of math. That's the point of math. Math is not subjective. Well, if you want to feel that 2 + 2 = 7, that's okay. If you want to identify that the answer to 2 + 2 = 8, hey, that's your truth. No, that's not in math. That's and math is logic. Math is not how you feel. Math, it is what it is. It is what it is. I have somebody texting me about the I don't know if it's the press conference or the question and answer session about how the math ain't mathin', especially when you factor in the report that came out this morning that inflation was way hotter than expected. Awesome, good job, Mark. Love to hear it. Love to see it. If this, yeah, I'm going to get this. I think this is just creating clutter at this point. 5 minutes again, that orange line continuing to do a good job of just providing that support. You throw that with the 21 EMA. I mean, don't get me wrong, math, like statistics and all that. Like statistics in some sense is going to be made to say whatever you want to say. I'm just saying at the most primitive level, like 2 + 2 is 2. Now, how you want to use 2 + 2 = 4 and what you want that to represent, that's kind of another category of question. But in the category of 2 + 2 = 4, yeah, it doesn't matter. Like, there's nothing relative about that. All right, if it comes back down here, I think I got to try at least a long. I don't know. Trump is still speaking though. That's always the goofy part. QUBT earnings today. All right. Thank you, Hudson. None of us, we're more so day trading futures here. QUBT, I know it's a stock. I know it had some good moves, but yeah. There are just more efficient ways to go about making money in the market than trying to gamble on somebody's earnings. There are just better ways to manage that risk. This area keeps whispering in my ear to go long, but we have the Trump variable out there. And then the layer on top of that is the fact that it's a question and answer session. So now it gets really sketchy. Like, okay, what's he gonna say? Hey, if you are enjoying, make sure you hit that like button. Friendly reminder: if you have not yet hit it, hitting that like button, it does indeed help. The whispering eye. The eye of Mordor. Trump speaks, and I take hands off of the keyboard. Now, keep them on the keyboard. Don't be scared. Don't be scared, boy. All right, I'm pretty sure this is too ambitious, but I'm going to throw it out there just because, I mean, okay, I take that back. I take that back. That's actually a pretty spicy trend line. Look at that. By connecting these two areas here, it did a great job of forecasting that resistance and this. Okay, all right. Stop talking. Oh, no. Did I miss it? Okay, there we go. Came back down to filming. Let's see if we can get another push back to the upside. Come on, push it. Hey. Uh-oh. All right, I'm out. That's got me a little spooked. I should have. I don't know. What's Trump saying? This thing's dancing a little bit too much now at this point. Hindsight will be my judge. My ego wants to see this thing come all the way back down so I don't look stupid for scalping, but okay, well. All right, well, what did he say? He said something. He answered some question in some way. Or I guess to be fair, maybe that was just a nice technical trend line breakout. I didn't realize that trend line. I should have had that trend line drawn in there a long time ago. I didn't realize that. That's a spicy trend line. Let's go. Did anybody buy that break? Did anybody buy that break? Nobody. Okay. Blake did. Oh, you should. Wow. Whew. Benefield has buns of steel. He shorted that thing. Man, you got some guts. Looking like it worked out for you. You're definitely wearing adult diapers if you shorted that breakout right there. What brand do you use? What brand do you like best for adult diapers? What a nasty little breakout. Depends. Yeah, I heard those get pretty good reviews. It's one of the more hotly contested issues in trading. You would think like, okay, what's the best prop firm? What might be a hotly contested issue? You know, should you day trade or swing trade? Is that a more hotly contested issue? No. One of the most hottest issues is best brand of adult diapers because all of us traders need them from time to time, especially with Trump as president. And then especially when you know Trump has a social or basically a Twitter account. And then especially when you know he's doing a press conference. And then especially when you know he's doing a Q&A. Adult diapers are highly recommended. But in all, okay, here with the analogy. I would say that prop firms are the adult diapers of trading. Does the analogy make sense? Again, prop firms are the adult diaper of trading. I think I might have to go with that. That's deep. Oh, gee, no, I don't. We had a bot attack. Oh, you must have missed it. Somebody showed up and decided to bot attack things for about an hour. They bot attacked both the likes, and at one point we had like 3,000 viewers, which was not true. It was all a bot attack. So no, we probably have, I don't know, 150 likes in all actuality. So far negative on the day, but we move on. That's a great attitude to have. Yep. All right, now we're getting this move down here. Oh, it's so nerve-wracking to buy this when I know he's talking. right off this general. I mean, this area right here has quite the track record of being a congestion area where the buyers have been hanging out. So I hope if the price bounces from here, I hope nobody's shocked by that and says, oh, I didn't see that coming. Geez, that was totally random. If you think a bounce from that area is totally random, that's okay. But I would submit to you that you probably have more work to do in terms of understanding charts and all that. Again, if you would be shocked to see a bounce happen from here, that's okay. But I would say that is a mile marker that you still got some more work to do in your chart vision education. Okay, if this wants to come down here to the purple line and then come back up, I'm going to get long right there. I want to see it come down some more, though. Come on. Maybe this is going to be a stupid requirement. Maybe I should just throw the buy order in right now. That's a little reverse head and shoulder pattern also. Okay, one wheel Charlie. All right. How would you make money from that? And I'm dead serious. Can you give us an entry point, a stop, and a target? Like, fair enough, you think that that's a little reverse head and shoulders pattern. So how would you make money from that? Okay, you're long now. Okay, and where's your stop at? One wheel Charlie is long. Go long now. Okay, where's your stop at? We get it. You're long now. Cool. But you're missing kind of a vital part of your trade plan. Your stop. Where's your stop at? And silence. The sound of silence. A break of your red line. I do not see a red line anywhere. Break of your red line is 2. Below the head is... Okay, can you give us a number for your stop? Like, I'm printing red all day. I mean, this right here was not pleasant for shorts. That right there is not pleasant for shorts. Ask me how I know. This right here, this whole movement, all these fake rollovers was also not pleasant for shorts. So no, it wasn't really printing red all day. It would have hit it now. So you would have been stopped out, one wheel Charlie? Is that what you're saying? I'm shorting. Okay, where's your stop at? MT 64.57. Where's your stop? All right, I appreciate this transparency there. One wheel Charlie stopped out. Oh, you were 339. What are you trading? $333. What is that, ES or something? Yeah, I'm not sure what chart you're looking at. MT. Gold. Oh, why are you day trading gold? Oh my goodness, dude, come trade things that move a lot smoother and better than gold. Why put yourself in that whiplash roller coaster? So Trump is no longer speaking? Is that the consensus here, or I don't know? I'm kind of new. Okay, fair enough. Well, the ES and NQ, they're definitely the most liquid futures contracts you can trade, and I think that's always important because the more volume something has, the more smoothly it behaves, the more reliable it can become because the more people that are in it, the more kind of self-fulfilling prophecies and stuff like that you can get. So, yeah, I think if you're day trading gold and futures, you are working harder, not smarter. He is still talking. Okay. I only trade. Yeah, there's a couple members that trade YM. I'm not opposed to YM per se, but I think people that are trading gold are they're just making their lives more difficult than it actually needs to be. Maybe go long. Okay, I look at this. Look at scalp. That's what we're looking for here. He's looking for a buy at 950. Okay, so we want to see the price come up. He's looking for confirmation. Okay, again, the argument is not you're not able to make money day trading other things. That is not the argument. The argument is one based in efficiency. So to show up and say, well, I made money doing that, it's like, well, I've never said you can't make money. I'm arguing about efficiency. If you want to work and trade as efficient as possible, trade the markets that are most liquid, that move the smoothest, which would be ES and NQ. Like, I consider be like, well, I made $10,000 yesterday day trading a penny stock that's very illiquid. It's like, okay, it sounds like okay, but like, is that going to be anything? That seems like probably there was a lot of risk in that. I crossed the street yesterday with a blindfold on. It's like, okay, you survive. That's good. I'm not quite sure that's the most efficient way to cross a busy street, though, is with a blindfold on. I think there's more efficient ways you could do that. You know, I dug a hole yesterday using a shovel. Okay, I mean, that's good. You did dig a hole, and it is possible to dig a hole, but I think it would have been more efficient to maybe use a backhoe. Again, Fro Will, I think you're missing the point. You keep like, well, this is what I'm just saying. If you want to trade most efficiently, I would encourage you to give ES or NQ or MES or MNQ a look. That's all I'm saying. I am making an argument of efficiency. Oh, saved a diaper. Good. I'm glad you saved a diaper. They're getting expensive. Again, I'm not saying it's not good money. I'm saying it doesn't sound like you're operating in the most efficient way possible. That's what I'm trying to say. I agree, though. $1,400 in a day, fantastic. That is good money. But that's not what I'm trying to get at. All right, approaching these areas, I'm curious to see how it behaves at the dotted yellow line, which is VWAP. So maybe thinking of potentially getting long here. MNQ is 100% for beginners. One MNQ, a beginner will be just fine. Two MNQ, a beginner would be just fine. Now, somebody doing 15 MNQ contracts, yeah, probably not what a beginner should be doing. But one MNQ for a beginner, yeah, that's just I'm not sure what you're actually saying with that. I am in agreement if by that comment you mean like a beginner shows up and starts doing like 30 MNQs. I agree. That's not for beginners. But 1 or 3 MNQ, I think they'll be just fine. I think, in fact, they'll have a good time. They'll enjoy the movement. But actually, let me take a step back. I do agree NQ and MNQ is not for beginners if you're doing it with your own funds. I think definitely beginners should not trade futures with their own funds. That's why I am sitting here proclaiming Pam's plan. Day trading futures through a prop firm. So yes, I do agree that MNQ and NQ are not for beginners, assuming that you mean by that because they're using their own money. But in a prop firm, yeah, totally fine. Okay, I tried to help you out for a will. If you want to keep doing what you're doing, that's fine. I apparently I am failing to communicate the argument that I'm trying to make to you. So I failed you. I have not explained what I'm trying to get across. So I do apologize for that. Never came down a VWAP. Well, I was patient. Yeah, I mean, if you're throwing around 50 contracts, yeah, there can be a slippage issue. But most of us are mere peasants. But you change the argument, you change the discussion anyways. So there's a real slippage issue. Okay, what does it have to do with MNQ? What does that have to do with doing one MNQ in a prop firm? You seem to have just moved the goalpost all of a sudden on me. All right, here we go. Approaching VWAP. Let's see what happens here. Okay. If it comes down through and then comes back up, I'm going to go for a long. There we go. Let's see if it wants to bounce off of VWAP. Oh, got to cancel that now because my risk profile would be too much. Like I said, XE Fro Will, I apologize. I have not explained what I'm trying to actually tell you clearly enough. But I don't know how to explain it to you. So all I can really do is apologize. I apologize for failing in my explanation. I said the 200, not the... You wouldn't even know because your order book is empty. It's irrelevant to the conversation. You said that MNQ is not for beginners. I said, what are you talking about? If you do one MNQ in a prop firm, how is that a dangerous situation? Then you start talking about NQ and order books and stuff like that. Do you see what I mean about moving the goalpost? Yeah, I agree. Slippage and all that can be an issue if you're trying to sling around 50 NQ contracts. But that's not had anything to do with what you originally started off. So I don't know, maybe you're not aware of like what moving the goalpost is, but that's what you did. And in conversation, you just are totally talking about something completely different than what your original thing was. Probably because my original thing, I kind of smacked it back down. You're like, oh yeah, I guess that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Wish I was still holding from that pop. That is true. Oh, that's true. That was so savage. So, hey, you know what? I actually look relatively smart. I took that breakout. I didn't maximize it, but I'm glad I scalped out because good grief. That thing is completely rolled back over. Is Trump still speaking? I'm really waiting for him to just finish so I can try to approach this in a little bit more of a confident way. Snarf, snarf. He's not? He's done? Can we get more confirmation? No disrespect, but I always like to get at least a couple people confirming the same thing. Okay, Anthony said he is done. Can we get one more to confirm he's done? We already said it. Well, I must have missed it then. Done. All right, thank you. All right, thank you. Appreciate that. There we go. All right. So X Fro Will is, I guess, a troll now. Are you a troll, X Fro Will? Can you just save us all the headache? Are you just here to troll around? Yes? Okay, thank you. I appreciate that up front. We will throw you right into timeout. Maybe he'll have a change of heart 24 hours from now. We'll see. So I won't quite ban him. You got to give the guy credit for just admitting that he is here to troll. But I don't know. Maybe he'll change his mind. We'll see. I always watch Clay. Started watching and learning from him in 2020, and now I'm self-sufficient day trading or skill. Awesome, Snarf. Snarf. Well, thank you for the kind words. And congrats with your success. That's awesome. Okay, I'm back. Welcome back, Kyle. Good to have you back. Okay, I like this setup right here. I'm going to get long. Put my stop right there. Assuming, of course, it wants to come back down. Don Wilson, I think you're a little on delay. Grab your scroll bar and bring it to live. I'm thinking you're about a minute or two behind live, given you're just now telling me he's done speaking, and I asked that question a couple minutes ago. Again, looking to get long at the green line. Stop will be... Now, if this comes up too much higher and then comes back down, I will no longer be interested, because that won't look nearly as good as what it potentially could right now. Or is it just going to keep on moving up? If it keeps on moving up, well, then I'll just watch this balloon float away. I'm kind of wondering, do I get short here? Because I'd be looking at, but ES is moving. Yeah. Ooh, ES with the bounce right off the 200 period. Yeah, it looks pretty similar to the MNQ here. SS Min now? Minnow? Huh? SS Minnow? Tom, I think we... I don't know what you're saying there. SS Minnow. I don't know what that means. I think we need a little bit of clarification, brother. Number hour tour. Huh? Power hour tour? Is that what power? No, wait. That doesn't... Oh. Gilligan's Island. Yeah. Gilligan's Island was a little bit ahead of my time. I do remember seeing reruns, like way, but yeah. Yeah, sorry. I'm 41, so I don't, like I said, Gilligan's Island a little bit before my time. Now, if it was like a Power Rangers reference or a Ninja Turtles reference, I would have gotten that. Okay, coming down. I like it. If this candle wants to come down, I'll gladly go long there. I like the setup. Marianne was that? Yeah, I don't know. If you give me a Gilligan's Island reference, I'm probably not going to get it. Yeah, now Mighty Morphin I get. Yeah, I that's a reference I get. You Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Maybe the best time for toys in the history of toys, the 1980s Ninja Turtles. Who remembers the first Ninja Turtles movie that came out? I have seen that thing probably 100 times. Like, that was a movie where I remember, and in this regard, I mean, my parents were great. I remember some days, like, I watched that movie like 3 times in the same day. Oh, man, that was and the second one was good, too, with the ooze. I am 70 and scalping is too fast for me. I mean, maybe. I don't know. Do what works for you. Yeah. Going to the... Oh, man, those are the good... like, there is not a better time for toys and stuff like that than the 1980s Ninja Turtles. Yeah, Vanilla Ice in the nightclub. Go Ninja, go Ninja, go. Go Ninja, go Ninja, go. Hey, Chris. Yes, I had the VHS. Yep. Classic cover 2 with, who I think that was what, Raphael. Man, that was good stuff. Remember Snoopy? I mean, I remember watching Snoopy Thanksgiving and Christmas specials every time. You know, back in the day before there was streaming, when there was like 5 channels, it was tradition. We'd always watch Snoopy, Garfield, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, Frosty the Snowman. Those were the good old days. I'm telling you, the 1980s, the 90s, that's like peak American, like, no, never did the Tomcats. G.I. Joe, I was not allowed into the He-Man stuff. I don't know why. I'll have to ask my parent, well, why wasn't I not allowed to do the He-Man stuff? My parents were not, they did not allow He-Man, but I don't, like I said, I don't know why. Well, we're talking pop culture in the 80s and 90s, waiting to see if this thing wants to come down here to the green line to film me on the long, but we're still waiting. So that's what we kind of got to do sometimes. Thundercats, no, didn't do Thundercats. Oh yeah, no, yeah, we never had this separate machine that would rewind it even quicker. And then, of course, being filled with the wisdom that I am when it comes to pop culture stuff, Star Trek and Yoda, I mean, is amazing. And then Spock hanging out in the Millennium Falcon, classic. I really like the setup if it comes down to that green line. Look at the 5-minute. Comes down here. Can we get it to head back up? Of course, no guarantees, but this is a risk I'm willing to take. No, I think Pink Panther might have been a little bit... I think that was 70s, wasn't it? Video games, oh yeah, Nintendo. Man. Yeah, exactly. Beam me up, Darth Vader. Exactly. Yep. Come on. Come down to that green line. I don't know. Is this the... This might be the short right here at 9:10. I just kind of... Look at that. Do you get short right here at 9:10? First target down there. Well, I guess it's too late for that. We'll see if I can get filled. No long. Go short. Well, you give me your trade plan, Grisham. What's your trade plan, Grisham? Give me your entry point, your target, and your stop. Grisham says short. Fine. Give us some numbers. Come on. Don't wait until everything happens and then come back and give us... Don't be a Chaz. Come on, brother. Come on, Grisham, type, quick, let's go. Where's your entry? You said no long, go short, fine. Where's your entry? Where's your stop? Where's your target? Hello, Grisham, where'd you go? Enter CMP. Okay, here we go. Here we go, someone that's just saying broad words. Can't give us a number. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Am I going to get filled? Oh, you dirty rat. Right on. Oh, no. All right, I got to cancel that out now. This might be a plunge now coming. HUO, QQ Spy, red tomorrow. I mean, maybe. I don't know. Okay, if this wants to come down and then start to come back up, I'll wait for confirmation now. But that was the move I kind of wanted, where it got oh so close. Okay, Grisham, we really can't track anything you're doing. You're not giving us any numbers. You're just saying words and then saying 30 to 40 points. But if you gave us like an actual number as an entry point, an actual number for a stop, and then an actual number for a target, then we can track that a lot easier. But right now, you're kind of like from Anchorman. Who's the weatherman who just says, I love lamp? That's kind of what you're doing right now. You're just telling us all that you love lamp. Oh, I no, Grisham, I appreciate you thinking I'm cool, but I'm not cool like that. I do not know that CMP is current market price. Like, that's awesome. I really, I'm flattered that you think I'm that cool to know that, but I'm not. I'm not cool like that. Okay, so, and where's your stop? Your stop is 30 to 40 points. What does that mean? Why can't you give us numbers, man? I scared you with the flush word. Who remembers lamb chop? All right. Risk 5 points here. See if we can snag a little bounce here off the bottom. Again, green line is... come on. Risky trade here, risky trade. I want to take it though, given it's only 5 points, but it is a risky trade. Now I don't want it, because now if I'm getting filled, that implies that this upwards move has failed. And I'm not really looking to get long when an upwards move has failed. It's always a bummer when people can't give you an actual number. It scares me. We're like, where's your stop? 30 to 40 points. Wait, what does that mean? What? So in other words, you don't have a stop. But I actually feel really good about myself. People still think I'm cool. They can throw the hip lingo at me and they think I know what they're talking about. What a flattering thing. CMP, bro. CMP. Huh? Hey, idiot. It's current market price. Oh man, that's great. I don't know the terminology though. Man, that made my day. Grisham thinks I'm like some cool cat that knows all the lingo. Oh, like, man, that just made my day. I think I might go to the tattoo parlor. Get a tramp stamp. CMP. No. CMP, bro. That's what I'm getting. As soon as the live stream ends, I'm headed to the tattoo parlor. I'm getting a tramp stamp that says CMP, bro. I just finished your 4 videos on futures trading. Oh, nice. Just learn, well, what is the next? Actually, Jay, I'd encourage this. Whoops, sorry. I'm offering this free class tonight. So if you're a beginner or struggling trader, would love to have you. So let's see, I'll link this to you. So yes, again, if you are a new trader, struggling trader, I'm confident this class can offer you some value. Now, if you are a battle-hardened veteran trader, I mean, maybe you can get something from the class. I'm not going to go out on that limb, but yeah, if you're a beginner or a struggling trader, then yeah, I think that class can offer you some value. The charting queen, Uncle Clay, you got just 2 PAs. What? No, this is not 2 accounts. This is the same account down here. But within this account, that is my NQ trades on the day. And then this right here is my MNQ trades. So this is not 2 separate accounts. This is the same account, and that's how those numbers are broken down. This is kind of looking like a short now. I am so just jaded with bear flags, or bear pennants. I am 0 for 2 on bear pennants. Is this another one here? Are those take profit? Yes, I only trade take profit. Oh, the chalkboard? Yeah, I started YouTube in 2013. This is a 50K. Chuck.
Order filled.
Okay, short. We're going to try the bear pennant again. But I'm not going to let this one spin out of control on me. My stop is the green line. Let's see if we can get some more bleeding to the downside. And then put the golf hole up here for you golfers. Upside down pennant. There we go. There's the bear pennant. Then I'm going to try to give another go. Come on. Don't do that garbage. Amazing. The world of trading. 1 minute, you're looking at like a big, quick, nice, nasty breakdown, and then 0.7 seconds later, it's snapped back in your face and about to stop you out for a loss. Oh, the bear pennant has just so let me down today. Well, why are you telling me that now, retro kid? Yeah, easy to say scalpy scalp after the thing already snapped against me. Why aren't you telling me to scalpy scalp when it just shot straight down? Come on. You will win. Don't worry. Now I'm almost positive I'm going to get stopped out here. When I'm told not, you will win. Don't worry. Uh-oh. T-minus 10 seconds before I get stopped out, I'm guessing. I don't think there's any more curse words that could be said. Don't worry. You'll win. Grisham, I just got stopped out, Grisham. 0 for 3 today on the bear pennant. That's it. I'm never trading a bear pennant again. Today is not the day to propose a barbecue. I am in a bad mood. I was just told not to worry because I will win. And then as soon as that happened, 7 seconds later, I get stopped out. Totally. Like the curse. Don't worry. You'll be okay. Now, we all know what's going to happen. Hey, Grisham, my stop loss was there when you told me, don't worry, you'll win. So don't try to change your story now. You saw where my stop loss was. My stop loss was sitting out there the whole time. Way before you said, don't worry, you'll win. So if you thought my stop loss was too tight, you shouldn't have given me false hope. Hey everyone, we have a Notre Dame. Yeah, we do. Yeah. He never defined. That's true too. That's true too. You gotta love it though. My stop loss was sitting there. He saw my. No, your stop loss was. Well, then why did you say that? I had nothing to worry about. If my stop loss was too tight, then you shouldn't have told me I had nothing to worry about. Oh, wait, I didn't see your stop loss there. Okay, so you don't even know how to read a basic platform, yet you're still telling me not. So now we have somebody that doesn't even know how to read a basic platform telling me not to worry. Kind of one of these pick your poison situations now, Grisham. Pick your poison. I tell you what, if you've never traded a bear pennant and you've been with me this whole live stream, I 100% understand. If you vow leaving this live stream, I will never take a bear pennant. Those are garbage patterns. I fully understand. I do not blame you at all. Like, I get it. Exactly, Parasite. Currently looking for resistance at VWAP or trendline break. Yeah, be a little careful. 5 minutes looking kind of juicy. Look at all these long lower shadows. Okay, so I guess Chaz would say all these long lower shadows mean that it's about to dump, I guess. Because if upper shadows mean it's about to go up, I guess lower shadows means it's about to go down. So if Chaz was here still, he would probably be telling us that this is getting like this is a beautiful setup for a flush, I guess. I don't know. Like I said, it could still flush. I'm not saying that, but I'm not quite sure that would be like the edge. It looks like a bear flag now. I don't know what it looks like. That was so... But seriously, like, this, if you're new or a beginner, like, this is what trading entails. If you're watching this, it broke and it just skyrocketed. I mean, it just dropped, like, in a boom, down there so fast. So for that, there was that one moment in my mind where the dopamine showed up and I was like, okay, finally a bear pennant's doing what it's supposed to. Let's go. And then again, if you're here, you saw how fast that just snapped back against me. And I was like, so what I'm trying to get at is the quickness at which you can be going from a high to a low is insane in the world of trading. First time in your channel. Can you talk about your... Oh, I love Take Profit Trader. Yep, they're great. They pay quick. In the pro phase, you can request daily payouts. So it's nice because they're you know what they call the dashboard. So their website updates every evening, and then you can request money, and then you'll have that money the next morning, and then but you can do that every single day. That would be the one thing that separates them is their daily payouts in the pro account, and they pay fast. So it's not like, well, yeah, you can request money every day, except it takes like 3 days to get that money to you. No, it's like next day, boom, boom, boom. So yes, I have. I really enjoy Take Profit Trader. They have a very clean set of rules. No scalping rules, no DCA rules, no consistency rules. You know, in the pro accounts. So yeah, I have nothing but good things to say. And like I said, they've been around a while. They have a track record of paying. I've been paid by them. Many people here have been paid by them. And they are, by the way, not to mention they're running the best deal in the business right now with the current deal that ends soon. So, yes, if you want a clean set of rules, have you ever copied accounts? I haven't, but people here have. In fact, here's one of the students that actually just got paid. So you can see this was a copy trade from yesterday. But he copy traded right here. 3 accounts, made 202 on each of those accounts. And then with the current deal, they'll refund you back whatever you paid for your account. So that's what that is. He requested the payout, and he got his original accounts refunded back. So that's the current discount. Why I would say it's the best in the business is because you could literally end up at zero risk because, you know, ultimately your risk is only what you buy the account for. So therefore, if they refund you back that amount that you buy the account for, then you quite literally have zero risk. Have you made any options trades yet today? CJ's Tube. You're either trying to be funny or you just have yeah. I think are you just trying to be funny because you know that that sounds great. I will use your code and try. Well, thank you, RC. I appreciate that. You'll feed some hungry children. Clay, it dropped into a double bottom. Not a safe trade, I see. It need more room. Well, where were you telling me that beforehand, Don? I mean, I'm with you, Don. In hindsight, it's easy to say, oh, that was just a double bottom. But like that would have been good to know before I got short. I will attend your... Oh, awesome. Well, I'll see you tonight then. I mean, come on, Don. That information would have been a little bit more helpful to tell me that it was a double bottom before, I got in. Where were you then, Don? Again, I do agree. I agree. It turned out to be a double bottom. But at the moment, I wasn't quite sure. I thought it was a bear pennant breakdown. And it did break down. It just didn't last. So yes, next time, Don, if you wouldn't mind showing up and let me know it's a double bottom before I get short, that'd be great. But showing up after the fact, after it's already become, well, then Don, what are you talking about? Don, do you realize you're totally armchair hindsight quarterback trading right now? Like I said, you're not wrong. Yeah, I suppose you could call this a form of double or triple bottom. But that's why trading's hard, because at the time, it seemed like a legitimate thing to break down. And like I said, I was in it, broke down. In all actuality, if I was super, super fast, like would have had a little nice little trade there. But I thought it'd come down. It's been weird today. What's up with the... I don't know. Maybe that just comes with a terror. Yeah, no, that does make sense. I've had several losing trades. So the hindsight armchair quarterback traders, they are the ones that show up after losing trades show up, right? Because if it's a winning trade, well, then what are they going to nitpick? They're not going to say anything because it worked out. But when it's wrong, they'll go back and find everything that was wrong and say, well, didn't you see it was a double bottom? It's like, well... So in other words, Don, if you're intellectually honest, I think you would agree to this. Let's say that trade had just cratered in my favor, just collapsed. I highly doubt you would right now, once you return back to lunch, you would be saying, Clay, why did you short that double bottom? I don't think you would be saying that. Is that fair, Don? Again, had it cratered and then you return back from lunch, would you be sitting here saying, Clay, you probably shouldn't have shorted that double bottom? I don't think you would have said that. So what I'm trying to get you to think about is perhaps, just perhaps, you have a little bit of hindsight confirmation bias influencing your thoughts right now. But if you can say in your heart of hearts that had I gotten short and had it collapsed, and you would have still said, Clay, that was a double bottom you shorted, then okay, I'll take you at your word. But I'm not quite sure you would have done that. What indicator is the green dotted line? I do not see a green dotted line. This is yellow. The yellow dotted line is the VWAP. Up 418 on my past funded account today. It's good job, Sebastian. Fantastic. All right, trying to push through this upper area here. Hang on, you don't have to refer to anything, Don. I'm just trying to politely hint that hindsight confirmation bias is a real thing in your life. Exactly, a Bassi. Then he'd be saying, hey man, that was a great breakdown trade. Exactly, yeah. This is why, an important lesson. This is what a lot of new traders do. Struggling traders do. They take a trade, it's a loss, and they automatically go to, I did something wrong because it was a losing trade. So then they go back, hindsight confirmation bias, and they find, oh, okay, that's what I did. Okay, so here's a new rule. Okay, now they have one rule. They then go, they take another loss. Losing trade, I did something wrong. Okay, let's go hindsight. Oh, that's what I did wrong. Okay, now they have two rules. They trade, take another losing trade. Oh man, losing trade, I did something wrong. Let's go find out what I did wrong. Oh, there it is. Now they have three rules. Before they know it, their strategy has 4,071 rules, and they're only able to take one trade per decade because that's the only time that a setup actually meets all their rules. So my point is this. There is a point in trading where you did nothing wrong. It was a good setup. The setup just didn't work. And that's just how trading goes. But that's also why trading's hard, because many times, yeah, you did do something wrong. But there are those situations where you didn't do anything wrong. It was a good setup. It met that criteria. It just didn't work. So you got to be very careful with the logic of, I lost money, therefore I did something wrong. Because that logic will eventually lead you to, like I said, having a system, having a strategy where you have 8,000 rules that need to be met before you can take a trade. So again, be very careful with the I lost money, therefore I did something wrong. Be very careful with that. Or maybe it was just, hey, the markets are ultimately random. There is no perfect setup. And sometimes setups just don't work out. Because if that's the situation, well then brush yourself off, move on to the next one. There's no need to implement some new rule or something like that. Hopefully that makes sense. Give me a 5, actually. Does that make sense about the danger of automatically equating a loss with, therefore I did something wrong? Give me a 5. Does that make sense? Wow, nice move up. Okay, I'm glad it made sense to Kyle and Travis. That's at least 2 of you. That's good. That's encouraging for me. All right, key spot here on the 5-minute. We are right below that 50 period simple moving average. All right, 3 of you that made sense for. All right, fantastic. I'm clearly a great explainer of things. Whoa, okay. Did not care about that. I'm just scum though, so everything, yes, good. I'm glad you're self-aware. Nice move up here. Why do I have to fast forward YouTube to catch up to your channel? I don't understand. I don't know. Did you pause it at one point? You must have paused it, OG. And then when you unpause it, it picks up from where you paused it. Well, right now, doing battle with that purple line, which on my chart is the 2-minute, 50 period simple moving average. You moved it to 940. All right, well, you're banking on the fact that it's going to push up through that purple line. So hopefully it does it for you. Five-minute is essentially straight up at this point. Hamza. 29. I think you have some numbers flipped around, Hamza. All right, there you go. 23. Wait, what? Oh my goodness, you're making my mind spin. 340. 23,940. Okay. I like it. Hamza is getting short there. His stop is 50 up here. His target is 900 down here. All right. Let's see if he can get filled. I like it. That's the name of the game right there. Hamza mapping out his trade plan ahead of time. Where'd Grisham go? Dude just disappears. Unbelievable. People show up, yap, and then just disappear into the night. Gotta love live streaming. No, live streaming won't drive you insane at all. when random strangers show up, flap their lips, and then they just disappear when they're wrong. Remember Grisham saying that my stop was actually bad? It was too tight? With all due respect, Grisham, my stop was actually pretty good because your stop apparently would have been up here, so your loss would have been even bigger. Where did Grisham go? I'm definitely not insane, Dr. J. Dr. J's about to go to the Dr. Band room. In fact, I can't even tell anymore. Is Dr. J actually a troll? Are you a troll, Dr. J? Please, save me the time of trying to figure stuff out. If you're just trolling around and here to troll, let me know. I would appreciate it. That way I don't have to put on my detective cap. But seriously, Grisham, where are you? Remember when you said, no, Clay, don't worry, you'll win. And then I lost. And you're like, well, that was because your stop was too tight. Amazing how that works. Oh, wow. All right, 5 minutes looking pretty rough here. That's the thing. Uh-oh, Sly Lou. Uh-oh. Hamza, you didn't get filled, though. 23,940. You did not get fished. Hey, Hamza, you didn't get filled. You said your entry was 23,940. Sorry, brother, it never went up there. See, that's why people putting numbers is where it's at, because then we can hold them accountable. It got close. It got close, Hamza, but you never got filled, brother. So that's a prime example of how general comments, general trading is just not good enough. Because Hamza was right. Broadly speaking, he thought it would go up and get rejected back down. But as soon as he held his feet to the fire, as soon as he held himself accountable by actually mapping out an entry point, unfortunately for Hamza, he was oh so close to getting filled, but he never got filled. So he was right. Broadly speaking, I think it wants to come back down. He was right, but he's actually didn't take the trade because he never got filled. That's why broad statement trading is no good. That's why you're doing yourself a disservice if you're not being specific. So if you're a new trader and you're kind of just sitting here, don't be like, all right, I'm going to go long here. No. Give yourself an entry point, a stop loss, and a target. Because then you can start to cut between what we just witnessed with Hamza. Again, Hamza was right. Broadly speaking, he was right. It came back down. But in the finer tuned details, he actually didn't get the trade because his entry point was oh so slightly off. And that's why trading's hard, because broad statements aren't good enough. You got to get the finer details right. Yeah, exactly, Hamza. See? But that's why, brother. You're doing yourself a service. So, oh so close, yet oh so far away, Hamza. It's all right. It happens. It happens where you can be right, but then you're like, oh, man, I was right, but I'm not making any money from it. The worst ones, though, are, oh, man, I was right, but I lost money because I got stopped out right before it finally did what I thought it was going to do. And then real quickly, I talked about this beginning, but if you have not yet either done Take Profit Trader or you're thinking of starting with prop firms trading, then Take Profit Trader, now is the time to do it. They're running a flash sale, which is by far the best deal in all the prop firm industry. This is the normal part of it, 40% off and no activation. But the key component is right here, that they will refund you back what you paid for the account. And I've had a couple of students of the mentorship have this play out perfectly for them. So like right here, just to set up the context, Austin here, he went and he purchased a 150K account. So 150K account, bought it for $216. Again, part of the deal, you pass the test and then you request the payout, they will refund you back that amount of $216. So we go back here and we look at Austin's results, and you can see he requested a payout for $695. But along with that, Cash back, they also gave him 216. Again, that 216 is the refund of that amount. So now Austin on that account is quite literally trading at $0 risk, right? Because that's the beautiful thing about prop firms. Anyhow, is very, very low risk because your risk is whatever you bought the account for. Because worst case scenario, they will take the account away from you. So if they take the account away from you and you pay $216 for that account, well then you ultimately lost $216. But in this situation, because it was given back to him, he's with zero risk. And then we have Mark, and he did something a little different. He illustrates the power of copy trading, but he went and he bought 3 $50,000 accounts. So just to show how that works, right here you can see for a $50,000 account, it costs, again with code Clay, use code Clay to get all these prices. You'll get the 40% off, but it costs him $102. But he bought 3 accounts, and a great thing with prop firms is you can copy trade. And all a copy trade is you make one trade, but then you can copy it to other accounts. So then all of a sudden you make that one trade that amount of times. So in this situation, you can see he made one trade for $202. However, because he copied it to his other accounts, his 2 other accounts, he now all of a sudden is able to request $606. Why? Well, because he made the one trade for $202, but he copied it to his 2 other accounts. So now he made that $202 account technically 3 times. And then that is also where, again, the cash back right there, you can see the promotion, getting that money refunded back to him. So now Mark on these 3 accounts is at $0 risk. Pretty good spot to be in, right? Quite literally $0 risk. Now, I mean, anyways, it's still 102, but still $0 is even better. And that is the current deal right now. If you use, again, code Clay with Take Profit Trader. And like I said, even if you're a veteran and veteran in the prop firm space and you've never used Take Profit, I promise you will love them once you get to the pro account phase, because there are daily payouts and it's quick payment. So it's not like you can request a payout and then you got to wait like 2 or 3 days for it to show up in your bank account. No, it is very quick. It'll be next day. So therefore, you can if you're making money every day, you can request those funds every day. There's no waiting. There's nothing like that. There's no consistency rule, no DCA rules, no scalping rules. I mean, it is very, very clean cut. So like I said, if you are already a veteran of prop firms, now is definitely the time to use Take Profit Trader. Like I said, the deal is ending very soon. I want to say Sunday, but like this is by far the best time to now go with Take Profit Trader. I think even without this deal of being, having everything refunded back to you, I think by far they're the best prop firm in the industry anyways. But this deal right now, I mean, just elevates that to a whole nother level. So now if you're a beginner, definitely just start with Take Profit Trader, because they have a very, very clean set of rules. Other prop firms, they have way more rules. It can get very confusing and complicated in a hurry. Well, Take Profit Trader, like I said, that is why I say, especially if you're a beginner, go with them, because you're not going to feel all overwhelmed and anything like that. But and then, yes, like I said, if you want to support the live stream, take advantage of this promotion. Code Clay is a way to do that. So, hey, Clay, I created an account, but I'm not receiving the confirmation email in my Outlook. Try to resend. Make sure you check your spam folder. Check your spam folder. And then worst case, just reach out to them through the live chat box. Well, that is all I have. We are at 4 hours and about 15 minutes. Today was quite the doozy. It was record-breaking territory for all the wrong reasons. But I learned some things. Learned some things about the live stream and had some things. Ran the experiment, got the results from the experiments. But if you went on this adventure with me through the day, thank you. I know it was quite the journey, but it is what it is. It happened. So if you appreciate the transparency, this sort of stuff, it's very easy to try to hide it and but you know what, you saw it all today. So if you appreciate the transparency, please consider using code Clay, because that is a way to support the live stream. And as long as the live stream is getting support, I'll continue to just be here, be real, show the good and the bad, and hopefully we can all learn together, just have a good time together, and help make the days go by a little smoother. So yes, if you have any desire at all to see the live stream continue, which again, from a business standpoint, as much as I enjoy doing it, there does still need to be the business and monetary component to it. And like I said, by using code Clay, it's not like you're not getting anything out of it. No, you're getting the promotion. So it's a good win-win for everybody. So I appreciate your consideration in that regard. I will be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. On the way out, if you don't mind hitting that like button, if you're not yet a subscriber, make sure you subscribe. Oh, and then the one final thing, I am having this free class tonight, so would love to see you there. Free webinar If you are a new or struggling trader, then get signed up for it. Like I said, if you're a battle-hardened veteran, maybe you'll get something from it, but definitely beginner, struggling trader, I think this class can offer you some value. I'm in Europe. Can I also use this prop firm? Yes, you can. They are open to Europe too. That's fine, Don. That's great. All I'm saying is your comment earlier had some hindsight confirmation bias with it. Like I said, had the price collapsed down through, I don't think you would have been sitting there saying, why did you short the double bottom? I think you would have probably been saying is, hey, nice short of the breakdown. That's all I was getting at. So, all right, everybody, take care. I'll be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. And like I said, Code Clay feeds hungry children. So please consider using it. Take care, everybody. See you back tomorrow at